Greetings, mortals, and welcome to Artole has a very sore throat and is not going to do the demon voice. It's not going to happen. You should have heard me when I woke up. I tried to do a recording when I first woke up to make a joke to some friends, because I told some friends that maybe our Saturday plans would be canceled because I have a throat issue, and it's like I don't want to get everybody sick. But I was like, but it could be GERD. So if it's GERD, then it's not a problem, and I'll take steps to, make sure it's not GERD or whatever. And then I woke up in the morning and I'm talking and I sound like fucking corpse husband, and my throat sounds probably raw right now. I can tell that it sounds raw right now, but it was very different this morning. And it was funny because I tried to take a recording, and I recorded it I don't think it's GERD, y'all, and I'm using corpse husband's voice basically, and the recording didn't recognize my voice as a voice, so it just ignored it. The noise canceling properties of my phone, it just ignored my voice saying things. It's very funny. So anyway, today we will be going and seeing how things go. I might be quieter today. I might not be quieter today. I don't really know. We'll see how it goes. But I feel a lot better than I did when I woke up a couple hours ago. And we're starting a bit early. So apparently it's the affiliate anniversary, which I did not know. And also, for whatever reason, the second message... Oh, this is a message that's attached to the 10 stream streak thing, and apparently you get bonus points for that, whatever that means. So when last we left off, we were actually in the middle of creating a massive crisis for myself that I didn't realize I was creating at the time. I was glancing at the forums and someone mentioned, oh, by the way, trade companies are a trap until they fix this bug. And I was like, oh, that's interesting. Or not trade company, trade offices are a trap until they fix this bug. And I'm like, oh, that's interesting. And they're like, so it seems that it's calculating your total number of burgers in your country, including the entire burger population of every place that you put a trade office. So I have a trade office in this town which has 7,000 burgers in it. And so I now have 7,000 more burgers that have been added. Actually, maybe not. In Vijaya, I certainly do. So Vijaya has 13,000 burgers. All of these burgers are mine now because I have a trade office here. When it comes to calculating your burger's power. So you'll note that 42% political power is coming from burgers right now, which seems a little excessive. 26,000 of which is from just the raw population. It's claiming that I have how many? Because I think that the person is probably wrong. 26,000 is not the correct number to describe that, but it is substantially more than I have in my empire. This is 9,000 burgers. I don't think that this 2,000 here, 3,000 here. If I had to guess, I would say that it might just be calculating based off of the total number of people that I've sent out. However, the other thing is that apparently, now this to me looks correct. This looks fine. Actually, this number where it's calculating the number of pop that I have, this actually seems perfectly reasonable. So so it's 6,500 in more than 40 locations. Yeah, so we have 6,500 in random locations. That's from me sending them overseas. I think that this number is being calculated correctly. This does not seem incorrect to me. It's not calculating based off of the entire population of those places. So that's good for us. That's very good. The bad thing is that we have 6,500 extra population that have been converted into burgers in these random locations. But because it's not scaling with their entire population, we're fine. This is like a trap that we're fine with. This is not a big deal. The other thing, though, is that it was also every single time I'm building one of these trade offices, apparently it takes the population from my country. So like if you look at the trade office, the way that it looks at the population, you would think that this population of burgers here would be coming locally because the UI tells you how many, like the actual population demographics of this place. That's not how it works. It just takes my population and throws it over there. So I've been mass producing these, and every time I do, I'm reducing the population in my capital. So Temasek should hopefully be able to. You saw that 1 month where I had a minus 400 for migrating out. That's from that's from these. So we now know what was causing that. So hopefully I can get my population in Temasek to actually turn around now. So hopefully that's going to see. As for when we're going to eat the burgers, I don't know. This is a pretty big power differential. I would like to get them under 25% again. It is nice to have that 17% extra trade capacity. It's not bad to have that. But part of what we're going to be doing today is... Oh, great. Yeah, there's no audio. Part of what we're going to be doing today is we're going to be having to recalculate our entire economy once we start annexing people. The other thing that I want to do today is I want to send some people over to here. And I think I just save up for this, actually. I'm going to save up for this colonial charter. We'll get that colonial charter done. I'd like to vassalize / fiefdomize Cebu. If I can get Cebu to be a fiefdom, I think that removes them from the union, right? Like they're not part of the union at that point. And if they're not part of this international organization, I should have enough great power score to very comfortably... Oh, my great power score just tanked. I should be able to very comfortably get some stuff done. So that's the idea there. So we are going to be annexing this, and we need to get their economies under control. For some reason, and I'm wondering if this is like a bug with the UI or something, expanding these RGOs is expensive. But I just looked, and the buildings here, I don't think... Yeah, building a new fruit orchard is not subject to the inflation. So I actually can just build shit in these places, and it's fine for the most part. But I'm not going to worry about it. We're simply going to annex them and not worry about it. We really need to start annexing Landak, because Landak is a poor, tortured thing that has like 17,000% inflation. This is up to a cost of 200 now, plus 513% inflation. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. And I mean that honestly. I think that it's very funny that they ended up in a debt spiral. It's not even a debt spiral. It's just the entire economy is gold. So it's just generating inflation. Now, how does inflation happen as a result of your entire economy being gold? I don't know. I have no idea how that works. I don't know what they're trying to replicate with that. But I'm sure it makes perfect sense. So what was I doing? I was saving up to buy something, I think, but I don't remember what. Didn't I need like 160 for something just now? Wasn't I just talking about this? Literally moments ago. I have not. I have exclusively played as Singapore, and I have exclusively played as a pacifist. I have only played on stream, and I have only streamed Singapore pacifist runs. The creation of ASEAN is going to be a thing. Let's see. Everybody's building. Wait. Wait, what did I do? Oh, right, that wasn't the right place to do that. Now I'm going to have to manually move them over. Oh well. Okay. So, did you move over? Yes, because I had clicked the correct place before. It's all gonna go great. It's gonna go great. Alright, we've got population growth right now. If I were to... Oh, yes, I was gonna set out a colony. I think I do want to set out a colony over here. What's the population? This population is so high, though. I don't really want to do... Okay, maybe this is what we do. Yes, we do it here. We don't want to do a where there's a huge population. It's all good. It's all good. Alright, we will eventually... None of these people are any good. They're not good enough for me to be spending this much money on hiring them. So, let's see here. We're building up our navy. We have an actual proper, like, economic setup now. We get an additional reform possibility. Let's go. That will give us a lot of options. And I think we do go through for harbor administration. The naval maintenance is going to be pretty useful on some level. Proximity cost through port is pretty useful as well, I think. And this also gives 10% dev growth. Let's do it. This is just a reasonable thing to do. That'll give me dev growth everywhere. Well, I guess not everywhere in my nation, because my nation's about to expand to include all of Borneo, but it's fine. Not all of Borneo, but a sizable portion of it. Okay. Is this close enough, do we think? This is definitely close enough to Cebu, so we will send this colonial charter out. Get this done. So our goal right now is to basically ask them to become our fiefdom. I don't know if we're going to be able to get it to happen, but... Let's see. Do we have improved relations with them? We can't become an... Yeah? Okay. Sure, buddy. There's a lot of people fabricating claims on me that I don't think have a chance. But you know what? You do you. Whatever you say, buddy. Let's see. You know what? Let's do something that the Khazadri are happy with for once. Okay. So Kurupan has been annexed. We don't have to deal with their inflation anymore. And unfortunately, this does mean that Borneo is an active, like, place of concern for me. That I have to be worrying about. So let's get some of our economic shit under control, shall we? I think that's a good idea. So, which market are you in? So, the coast is in the Temasek market. The interior is in the Selambao market. I'm sure that's fine. I'm actually curious because two different places in the same province. What is this? Okay, we don't have it subsidized. And we have unprofitable trades and shit. Alright. We're going to subsidize the fishing villages. So, those fishing villages will work to their proper capacity. That's great for us. We can build bailiffs if we want. I don't think we need to. I think we already have one, right? Did we build a bailiff near you? What's your... That's the town. Anybody else a town? Not really. Okay, so speaking of which, how likely would I be to be able to get you to become my vassal? Not very. And you are... Whose vassal? You are a fiefdom of Luwu. Oh! Okay, so Luwu, you have... We are perfectly balanced, apparently. Okay, so wait, maybe I should be concerned about this stuff that they're doing. They have 2 galleys, 1 transport, and a bunch of levies. So they are not a naval power that I need to be concerned about. And you have 37 galleys, 16 light ships, 26 transports. I really need to not get attacked by Majapahit. Majapahit is really fucking dangerous. Khmer has nothing. Like, this is... I'm going to pass Khmer soon in terms of naval potential. 107, so Dai Viet we don't want to get attacked by, but it's not as huge a deal. Again, they only have 30 ships, which is not that many. Let's see. You are potentially dangerous. So, we have some unemployment down here. Sand is not profitable, so we don't want to bother with sand. Do we want masons? No, I don't think so. I think we have enough masonry. So, what is our control limit right now? This is not true. I need to let this tick to be able to get an idea of what the actual thing is. So, let's take a look. This is a province right here. This mass is all part of the same province. So what are we looking at in terms of food sources in this province? Basically none. So sand is not very valuable. I think this is our city for the province, because the sand is just not very valuable. That being said, so we don't want to build more stuff here that is going to get deleted later, preferably. But we can expand this RGO if we want. The pearls are not very expensive right now, so probably not worth bothering with. We could build a market village here. This increases their their market access, which is going to be important soon. We also need to mass build irrigation, I think. Irrigation helps us in multiple levels, because irrigation gives increased pop capacity, which increases the speed at which our population grows, and it increases local food production, which increases the amount of food that we have. Though it's not the stockpile of food. I think the food stockpile is what matters, more so than anything else. It looks like there isn't a huge stockpile of food here. Let's figure out, if I look at these places, what are you? This is lumber, so it's presumably jungle or whatever. Forest village gives food production, increases peasant power. Sawmill increases lumber output, which we don't care about right now. Let's see. Wait, is this... This is all the same province, right? Give me a second. I'm going to just look at the provincial map. Yes, it is. So the provincial food is only within a given nation, it looks like. It doesn't track it between them. So, like, if you look at this, The provincial food says minus 8.45. That's because these three are not thingering. Okay, so they're not connected with this place here. Alright, so let's get... I think we just get the irrigation built here. We get the irrigation built here, potentially. We can't build irrigation here. We could build a forest village. We could build a market village. I like having extra market access. Market villages are very nice. I think we do these two. Okay, now, you are this province here. Legumes, lumber. There's gold up here. There's wild game here. There's gold here. There's lumber here. So Kuripan is probably the province that I want to build the thing in. I presumably would want to build a bailiff here, I think. I'll have to see what the maximum control looks like. Proximity to capital plus 52%, that doesn't seem correct. But I could build a bailiff here, which would give me a minimum of 20% in this area. And I think that's probably what we do there. So Kuripan has a castle that they've built. This is going to be a city. And Tanjung Puri is unfortunately kind of by itself right now. That's unfortunate. This is a city that doesn't have... It doesn't have a thinger to get its food from. I wonder if I temporarily make like a fruit orchard or something, just to cut down on the amount of food that I'm going to have to pay to feed this province, because this is a lot of people. It's a lot of people. Alright, let's try this. We will click on irrigation and we will pump this. How many times? As many times as we want. Okay. So let's do this. We're going to have to start reorienting these markets to get things going the way that we want. Our diplomatic spending is quite significant right now. Actually, I could reduce that if I wanted to, but I probably don't want to do that yet. Alright, Santubong is doing their thing. How are we doing on max control down here? Max control here is 30. It's core plus 20%, proximity capital plus 15. Is that because I've built a bailiff here? Yes. That's interesting that this says proximity to capital plus 15%. Does this mean the bailiffs are just not actually functioning? Because the proximity to capital should min out for you at 20%. Not 15. Because it's literally that place. Is this not working at full potential? It looks like it's working at full to me. Oh, the market access is only 60%. Is the market access going to... Oh, no, the market access fucks with the bailiffs, too. Oh, that's a problem. Okay, that's good to know. So market access is a problem. All right, let's unpause this. Let's start moving things along. All right, so we're gonna be getting Santabong annexed at some point. We have a bunch of trade in the Vijaya market that we don't have anything done with. We can try importing from Ternate. See how that goes. Okay, pepper is not working, but it doesn't have anything anyway. Okay, so this is the Surabaya market. We could try exporting sugar. Let's try that. We have a bunch of navies that have been built that I didn't notice. And you need more barks built to you. We've actually finished every boat. Holy shit, wait, are we actually just gonna, like, go sicko mode with it and just build nothing but boats for a while? I think we maybe just build boats. Oh, uh-oh. Inflation's rising. Don't love that. Do not love the fact that our inflation's rising with 0% minting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, what are we doing? Who is this? This is Selenbow. Let's see. Wait, Selenbow have this much trade value? Let's try it. I don't think this is gonna work, but we'll try it. Alright, do we have... No, we don't have the money for it. We need to build more boats. The other thing that I probably need to do... I do need to invest in another unit of elephants. And it's possible that... we're gonna have some funky business happen with, is this the transports? Yes. It's possible that we're gonna experience some funky business with this random vassal or whatever deciding that their overlord has a chance, and then their overlord's like, yeah, we totally got this, and then they try to invade me with no navy. If that happens, we'll basically just annex this territory. Let's see. I like clergy food consumption reduction. Who are you? You're completely incompetent other than to do this, so let's just click this button. I like increasing my population growth. I think that that's a very worthwhile thing to have happen. Now then, we can also check what our control maximums are. Max control is 16% over here right now. What's your max control here? 16. Not actually that bad, honestly. So 20% is actually the floor right now, it looks like, for cord provinces. Speaking of which, I have stuff to burn, and I just annexed somebody. So we click this button twice, we click this button once, and now we have accepted those populations, which will help us later. This is going to be Santabong, who is our fiefdom. We don't want them to become our vassal. Let's see, Salat. Right, we need to start improving our relations with Cebu, I believe. Oh, we already are improving their opinion. Let's see. How long is it going to take? We're getting 10 yearly, so in 5 years they'll be pretty high up. Harsh stance is reducing as well, so it's plus 12 per year. So we'll see how it goes. Let's take a look at our border distance here is 224. So at the moment, with no bonus at all from... No, we have a plus 30 from positive opinion. I think we can make this happen. We just need to max out their opinion of us. We need to max out their opinion of us, and we're not going to get quite adjacent to them. Like, we're not going to share a border with them. But my hope is that we'll be able to make something happen here. Okay, so let's improve our relations with somebody. Who do we have decaying relationships with? Luwu is apparently similar in power to us, which is kind of crazy to think of. It turns out that all these nations have really buttoned up and gotten a bit more blobby once I turned off colonization, so they're not just throwing their money away. We don't have as strong a reason anymore to need to improve relations with absolutely everybody, because I do want to... Let's see. Wait, what happened to my... Why is this at 0? What are you doing? What's happening? Fuck me. I didn't realize that I had so few peasants. I apparently have not been getting enough peasants. Well, shit. Okay, so I have a colony over here that's costing me money but is giving me nothing. Okay, I love that for me. Okay, fun. Should have been paying more attention to the situation over here, but it's fine. So we have some peasants migrating in. Our inflation is rising. Is there a thing the Vicia can do to get this under control, actually? Monthly inflation minus 0.5. We need to do this, unfortunately. This does mean that their taxation is going to be like 0, but... Well, shit. Okay, so we're going to be getting no money. We're basically not taxing the burghers at this point, but the alternative is that we lose all of our money to inflation because of all these gold mines. And we're going to have more gold mines over time. That number's going up. That number's going up, unfortunately. Okay, so... we could offer an alliance to Pahang if we wanted. I don't think we can vassalize Pahang, though. I can ask to become their vassal. And let's see here. Who do we feel like we have an opportunity to vassalize? Let's take a look at the ask to become our vassal thing. Silat. Oh, Silat. Okay, we need to do something to improve our relations with Silat. Do we have an alliance with you already? I think we already have an alliance with you. Yes, we have an alliance with Silat. It's a vassal. Tributary of Brunei. They have 6 subjects. Let's see. Interesting. What would I want to do with you? We're already allies. We actually don't have anybody improving relations with you. Perfect. Oh, our improved relations is so bad now because of the... Because our leader... Yeah, okay. I gotcha. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Okay, so... Do we want to build a better army? I feel like I probably should have... I don't have that much soldier income, actually, so maybe not. I think I'll wait until I can build 3 of them. Unfortunately, our income is going down, not up. Okay, we have permanent cabinet. That gives us an additional cabinet seat. Let's see, what do we want to invest into for this? Let's see, the Patriots are not a problem right now. Let's just do Diplo endeavors for right now. Actually, do we want to develop in Rio? Maybe we develop in Rio. I think we do this. No, actually, I do want the thinger. I want diplomatic endeavors right this moment because it actually makes a big difference. Ooh, let's go. Perfect. Exactly what we're looking for. Improving Diplo rep. But also increasing our improved relations, which matters because we have a person who's bad at improving relations right now in charge. So, what are we doing for... Are we just going to wait until we've annexed Santabong before we worry about reorganizing the economy? I think I might. I should probably put someone in charge here. It's tempting to put this person in charge of this. This person's a little bit better, but not as much better as you'd expect because of the efficiency of the cabinet thing. I think we do hire you in 2 months. Because, yeah, I'd like to get this to go up. Okay, we can call Parliament. Remote, increase the size of subject. Expand our shipbuilding. Well, what do we get if it succeeds? We get nothing. I think that is supposed to build a building, but we don't actually have any viable locations that we can build it. Anything, so it's just like confused. This this would improve the Sangao gold mine and increase its prosperity. But Sangao is not like able. It has too many people, or sorry, it has too many jobs and not enough people. So I don't really want to expand that gold mine right now. So what do I want to do instead? Right, this is the wrong button. We want to look at this. Army exercises, shipbuilding, mining operations. I could just click this because it's easy to get stuff off of. I unfortunately don't... Like, unfortunately, I have, like, an elderly... I'm not that old, though. I am only 45. Like, it would be nice to have... that. I actually, you know what? Maybe. Speaking of it, let's take a look here. Do I have... I don't have cultural spending on my lists yet. I still don't have an artist, is it? No, I do have an artist. So I have an artist who's not working on anything for some reason. How the hell do artists work? Because this person is already in our court. So this... There was a thing over here at one point that said something like cost of like culture or something like that. And I don't see that anymore. And I'm not sure why. So this is Selimbow. I think I would like to upscale the gold in here into jewelry. You know what? I'm just going to click support the state. We're going to see if we can make this happen. Naval support. +2 toward naval for 40%. Adaptation to humanist ideas. Let's go. Support of innovative ideas. Do we want to get some extra tax as well? I don't think so. I think I just clicked this. Oh, actually, you know, we could probably push further toward innovative right now. We have 0.41 per month. Moving that direction. Yeah, we click this button. We click this button. We address Toll Castle complaints. Local assembly complaints. And we could lessen levy obligations if we wanted, but we don't have any reason to. Alright, so we should be getting some more taxes. Massively more taxes on the Vicia. Okay, let's just click this button. What are you doing? Tomasek has unused Stinger. Yeah, once I've annexed Santabong, I will look at what I've got going and see about improving that situation. This is so expensive. You're 33, you had better not die young. If you die young, I'm going to be very upset with you. I'm going to be eventually switching this person over to something that isn't Diplo, so I don't want to be locked into a person who's only good for Diplo. Santabong and Landak. Okay. Okay, we're still at 0. Tomasek's population is not. Alright, what am I doing? Holy shit, plus 50? Holy shit. Okay, we take that. I love that for me. Silat is going to be vassalable eventually. Let's see, Cebu. Cebu's going to be a tougher sell because the slower ship construction is not a big deal. Let's see. We can offer an alliance to somebody. Preferably somebody that we have the ability to vassalize. They are a disloyal subject of Ligor. So you know what? I'm actually quite content to offer an alliance to Lonkasuka, maybe. My only concern is that they'll decide to attack. Oh, they're rivals with Malacca. Maybe not. Who is independent? You have a subject. So you are not... You're not a subject of Majapahit? Sunda, Malayu, Bo... Indragiri still... Tanjung Pura. It would be very cool if I could get Tanjung Pura. As you're a vassal of Malayu. Malayu is a vassal of Majapahit. Indragiri is a vassal of Majapahit. Aru is in a royal marriage with Pasai. And Pasai is a vassal of Aru. Interesting. Is there anyone else on the continent that I could potentially get as a vassal? I'm not going to get close enough to it. I'd love to get in more territory in this region, but I don't think that that's going to happen. Okay, so I guess I just don't. Yes, let's build more ships. We have the shipbuilding everywhere. The other thing is that this fleet, needs to actually have a thing that it's doing. Let us have you. I think I need to right-click you actually. So to make you have an objective, we right-click you. We have you patrol to increase maritime presence. And I don't need this spot actually, but that's fine. I don't need this spot. Okay, right-clicking removes it. Good to know. Okay. We do need this coast because it's in between these two. And I could collect this. And do I want to increase all of these? I think I don't bother with those right now. I think that that's not worth bothering with. Okay, so there we go. So we now have the maximum number of ships building for now. We're going to be building a little bit slower than usual. We need to improve somebody's opinion of us. Plus 57 over time? Sure, why not? There we go. We've sent things out to 4 people. Now, we've got an income of 48, which is not too shabby. I think that's pretty decent. What do we need to build now? It does seem like we can ignore Santubong's inflation for certain things, which is nice. Founding a town does get impacted by inflation. I wonder if I want Daik to be just do this manually. I could just manually boost Daik up. Okay, we got +3 to all stats. That improves basically everything about us. And profitable buildings. Do we have enough money that it makes sense to do that? I don't know that it does. I think it does, though. So I guess the food balance in Tanjung Pinang is pretty negative. The food balance in Daik is insanely high. The key is that the food consumption by peasants is lower than the food consumption of the higher, the more expensive peeps. So, with that being the case, I think we do it. One of the things that I want to test is if I have fish as an RGO, can I just have the Riau Islands have a positive value here? It only costs 300 to found a town. That's not that expensive. Like, it's just not. It's just not that expensive. And this is the minimum price for right now. So I think we go for that. Now, we just keep increasing this number and founding a town in Daik, which has a population of, what, 16,000 or something? Yeah, that's a pretty massive population here. Will allow us to start mass producing, like, universities and shit like that. And I think that that is going to be valuable. Okay, we start this. And in a year, we'll have founded a town here. We finished a thing, I think. Okay, this needs to be on the context menu. Ooh, right. We have the ability to build 2 of these now, because we just finished the thing. Does Tanjung Pinang not have a dock? They do have a dock. Oh, they have a dock, but it's not fully staffed yet. Okay, gotcha. Okay, can invest in culture? Yes. Okay, we need Patron of the Arts, I think, to allow us to actually, like, do the thing. So let's click this button. Because we have an artist, but I don't think that they're doing anything. I don't think they do anything until you get Renaissance. So this will allow us to actually invest into that, which is good. Okay. And funnily enough, we're actually going to struggle. What are we doing on plus 0.55 now? Holy shit. We're going to struggle to actually afford to build ships fast enough to keep up with our actual capacity. Like, we're nowhere near our build capacity right now. I think we hold off. I think we hold off actually on building any more because we now need to build universities, which are expensive. Let's get a university built here. This will give us local cultural influence plus 0.5. Literacy rate increases, all that good jazz. The population here is doing its thing. Excellent. So the population is going to be going in the correct direction, and everything's going well. So we're going to build a university. This is going to require beeswax. Should I have held off? On some of this until later? Maybe. Okay, we're going to try to do this. This should work, in theory. Oh, Jesus. Alright, so we can't actually trade that much gold. How much of this do we think we can do? Oh, did I actually click on it? Okay, we actually clicked on it. We'll see how that goes. Okay, we're going to be doing the university next. Okay, we withdraw into contemplation. I think that's always a good idea. We don't need to improve our Diplo. Yes, we do, actually. We're about to finish founding our town. We have... Once we do that, we'll need to invest into developing it. Or maybe we don't have to invest into developing it. Maybe we can let, like, the... They have so much money. The burgers can invest the shit out of diet. You know what? I'll let the burgers handle Daig. I think that they'll build a bunch of useful shit there eventually. They'll get around to it. Alright, so... Encourage migration to Temasek. We are losing population just a little bit. But I think overall our population is growing there, not shrinking. So we'll have a moderately sized navy once we have finished our current builds. I'm going to be getting the universities built, which will be good. Looks like paper is reduced in price. Lumber is not quite at the minimum price. We're losing money in Selenbaugh. Let's go to the Selenbaugh stuff. What is happening in Selenbaugh? So Selenbaugh is producing a lot of jewelry. So let's try to do at least one jewelry trade. I feel like that's probably a thing we can make happen. And we bring this down and we're trying to trade one. Wait, why does this... No, this shouldn't be automated. Okay. So, apparently we can't really make much of a profit. Off of jewelry, so let's not worry about jewelry for right now. Okay. Sturdy grains are a potential. Pearls, maybe. I don't think that there's like a huge demand for pearls anywhere necessarily. Oh my god. Alright, so if I click this button... Whoa, shit! I'm not doing a great job for myself here. Okay, so that's a lot of pearls that I'm trying to trade. I don't know if we actually have that many pearls. I don't want to do that much, but it's fine. I'll leave it alone. And then the next thing is... Selenbaugh is a market that has a lot of gold. So... And this is incorrect. This is saying that it's projected profit per trade capacity, but it's not. So this is the projected profit of the entire trade off of the trade if I did the entire thing all at once. So where is Selenbaugh? Wait, what the fuck happened? Okay, wait. Let me take a look at the Selenbaugh market trades. Okay, so apparently I didn't click on that thing. I don't really know what's happening with that, but okay. So gold. Let's export this amount to Encore. I think that's a reasonable thing to do. I don't have this much trade capacity. Why is it saying 16? I don't have 16 trade capacity to do. Is this game confused by any chance and thinking that I'm looking at a different market than I am? Okay. I'm kind of doing this willy-nilly right now, and I really shouldn't. I should probably... I'm not making very much money, and I should be. I should have higher profits than this, and the fact that I don't have higher profits is slowing down some of my stuff. Should I reorganize all of my economic stuff? Maybe I should. Maybe that's a good idea. We're 10% of the way done with this, which is nice. Let's see here. You are supposed to be separate. We're building another town over here in Klang. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Okay, they are... Yeah, they're just mass-producing buildings over here, so I don't have to worry about it, probably. It would be nice to get a dock here, though, so we should probably build a dock. A dock is really important. A temple would be nice to have as well, because that gives me control. I'm not going to worry about it. We're building the dock, and then I'm not going to worry about anything else from there. We have too many buildings being built there for me to think that I need to queue up even more of them. Do I build my university now? Okay, we can invest in culture. Alright, so we max out cultural investment. This gives us plus 0.15 prestige per month. That's actually pretty solid. We can start researching something else. Theater is nice. Chancery is nice. 10% crown power just flat is nice. I'm wondering if I want to build some heavies. I would honestly prefer not to invest too heavily in heavies. Unless I'm going to be going to war, and I don't really want to go to war. Theater gives cultural tradition and reduction to unrest. Art school gives cultural tradition and influence. So I think we maybe want to do this. But we should probably build the Chancery first. I think the Chancery just gives me crown power, though. Let's just get sovereignty first. And then this gives me 10% influence on its own. Rights of the nobility allows me to disempower the nobles more if I want. Expected cost of court. How much am I spending on cost of court? Not very much. Not very much. This would be nice to have, but it's not critical, I don't think. I think we take Renaissance Court. We take Rights of Nobility. Oh, power projection is nice for what I'm trying to accomplish right now. I think we just take Rights of Nobility, we take Power Projection, we take Chancery, we take Art School Building, and then we worry about it later. We worry about it later. So, we're going to stop colonizing once we finish our current colonial thing until we get substantially more population, I think. I would like to have... It apparently enables scootage in Londoc. Let's take a look at Londoc. How's Londoc doing right now? What's your 541% inflation? You know, things seem to be going great for you all. That seems like it's going amazingly. Let's see here. We can improve opinion with somebody. Ayutthaya. Banar. Then that will mean that we don't have very much of income in that regard. We also have a very highly skilled artist. Ooh. Increasing the lifespan of our rulers is nice because it gives them more chance to get good. So how are you? You're gregarious. Your stats are actually fine. Nothing to write home about, but nothing too troublesome. Alright, so Aru's done. We're still increasing our prestige for right now, which is good. And we definitely don't want to do that. Alright, how are we doing on our union? We have 112, you have 69, you have 45. Alright. I don't think it's worth trying to do this. Wait. Somebody wants Unified Treasury. Cebu wants Unified Treasury. We click this button and we hope. Let's go. If Cebu votes for Unified Treasury, let's go. We win. Okay, that's amazing. Okay, so we've got the. Okay, we've got this. Minus 37 right now. What is a Dominion? Hey, it's all good. So you're building a hospital. Were we building a university? Is that what we're doing? Sure seems to be what we're doing. Who needs the plus 10? I guess Gisatra need a plus 10. God, our income is trash right now. I need to improve my trade situation. Excuse me. So, I'm sure I have a better series of trades I could be spending on than this, but we'll find out. Okay, so in Temasek, if I were to... Apparently we have 10 trade here that is handled by the automation. Which means that we might not actually have that much of an improvement that we can make there. Let's see. Selenbao seems to be working fine. My trade income has dropped by about a quarter. So... what is my... buildings expenses? Oh, my stability investment is actually really out of control right now. I don't need to invest this much into stability. Let's see here. I also don't need to necessarily spend this much on this. Can drop my Diplo spending a bit if I like. I'm going to leave my Diplo spending up. Stability, I don't need to invest this much into. it's fine for us to be about neutral at this point. And there's just not a lot of benefit, I don't think. Gives us a little bit of great power score that we don't really need. Especially now that we are currently winning this vote. So, diplomatic liberties. But yeah, unified treasury is going to be very helpful for me because Malacca is rich. This is amazing for me. Yes. So this gives me cultural tradition and influence. This doesn't actually influence the Kshatriya at all, but it does give us a lot of nice benefits, and it's an event building. So, let's go. So, we're delaying the building of our first university for a bit longer, but that's fine. That's not where my water is. Wow, I almost just poured my soda out onto the desk for no reason. Because I was so sure I knew where the water cup was. The cup is... Let's move the cup to where it's supposed to be, shall we? Okay. It was directly in front of me for some reason instead of on my left where I actually pick it up. Okay. 10% crown power. They are really going for it. They are, like, really, really going for it. It is very funny. Let's start improving our relations with Luwu, because Luwu is the one who would be exploiting this. They don't have the ability to do anything. They are a vassal. They're not even a vassal, they're a fiefdom. So Luwu is the people that would be actually going after me. So... Bribe vote. Oh, bribe voter. Interesting. Interesting. I could probably do all sorts of interesting stuff with that, huh? Good to know. Alright, so Santabong, we are going to... Oh, right. We should probably... Do we have enough market warehouses and stuff? This is maxed out, of course it is. Unified Treasury. Okay. So, how much are we going to get from Diplo? The union contribution is 0.73. Alright, so maybe we're not going to make a ton of money off of what we've just done, but hey, you know, it's fine. The Brew... Brunei... Let's go. Okay, Tondo... There's really been a lot of consolidation here that didn't happen in the previous games. I wonder if it is because I turned off the colonization. I don't feel like all of these nations were colonizing, but I guess maybe a lot of them were. No, we're not building barks. We're not doing it. That's not what's happening. It's not. We're continuing to annex Santabong. We need 295 Diplo power put into that. And we need to build a university. But yeah, my hope is that I'll have that the cultural influence boosts will be very powerful and good. And we'll see. We'll see how it goes. My other hope is that I can figure out a way to like, control... Are you still winning all these wars? I don't know how your entire nation is currently being, like, occupied, and yet you are basically winning or just slightly losing every war you're in. Alright, diplomatic liberties laws. So, we know that one nation wants organized diplomats, which I don't want. I want this. We want to get the union integration level as high as possible. All right. 112, 69, 45. Yes. So we're not going to be able to call the next thing unless we can just bribe them into doing what we want, which would be really funny. Do we want to hire an artist? You're pretty good. And you're humble. Oh, this is so cheap. Yeah, we here we go. Let's go. Let's do it. 100%. Alright, so we're going to build our first university in a few months. And then once we built our first university, give us more of a naval focus. We can hopefully get some things going the way that we want them to. Culture investment is cheap. Population of Temasek is continuing to slightly increase. Mosbait is this province, so that's the province we want. Okay, we do have pirates here. Why does it say this and doesn't say reduction from nearby fleets? Okay. So we just needed to wait a month. That's fine. You can... Okay. Now, we don't have any actual naval presence here, but we will once we've gotten these. Unfortunately, we do have this as well. Okay, so Cebu's relations are maxed for right now. They are at 200. Minus 32 away from fiefdom. So we can offer market access preference. This will lock in plus 30 opinion with them. And we can't get an alliance with them or anything like that. Okay, let's start building this university. Okay, Ayutthaya. Alright. So So what do I want? Let's see. Diplo rep. Border distance is still 34. A large portion of that will get reduced, but when we get to here, it should be fairly soon. We have a lot of pirates. Okay. So, you have come of age. We can arrange a... Look at us being able to actually arrange a royal marriage. And this is our heir. Let's see here. What is your... I need to look at their great power score. Wait. No. No, they're the 11th great power. They're the 11th ranked great power in the world? Holy shit. That is actually crazy. That's very funny. Let's see here. So... Alright, so who is going to be... Which one? Butuan is up here. This is actually a really solid royal marriage to get done, because I'm already expanding over there. Are you... Courtier. Are you... You're not in line, are you? You're not in line. This is our niece. We probably don't want to marry our niece. I'm gonna hold on to this. First cousins, you know, we don't want to be engaging in the kissing cousins behavior. Okay, that's a bit of a concern. Wait, what? It's not giving me the message for some reason. Expand our shipbuilding facilities. Doesn't help us at all. Gathering. Develop the interior. This is actually excellent for us. I think we hold off on spending any money for a bit. And maybe we get, I don't know, like $1,000 saved up to spend on building that kind of shit. I think that might be how we do it. Okay, education of the elites. This gives us institution growth, possible number of artists increased. So this pisses off the estates, but it gives me increased max literacy for the bulk of my population. It also gives me movement toward humanist and innovative, both of which are excellent. We click this button. Education of the people. It's also the Singapore way, you know. Let's see. Let's take a look at our literacy rate. We currently have a literacy of 30% in Temasek, and we can boost that by considerable margin. We're gonna get like modern country levels of. Look, this is a very long game. It goes for a long time, and our goal is going to be. That's 25. I think that annexing Santabong might get that done. Just on its own. No, 16 from border distance. Um, let's see. Wait, unified external diplomacy is being voted for by Cebu, which means that we can just do this. So, and they do, between the two of them, have the ability to outvote us. So we do have to be careful about this stuff. We can't just do it willy-nilly. I'm very concerned that it's going to say that they want to vote one way and then they'll change their minds. So, I'll just keep an eye on it while they're doing it. Let's see. I don't think I want to marry my niece. I don't think I want to marry this random courtier in Majapahit either. It would be nice... 20 administrative ability. Holy shit. Holy shit, that's excellent. Okay, nice. Proposal of royal marriage. Do I think I'm going to get a better option than this random courtier? It would be nice to have more years of having children. She is of the Crown Estate. Yeah, let's just have more kids to play with, I think. Let's do it. Let's do it. That seems reasonable. Sunda. Palembang is a pirate republic. We want to do... We keep their opinion of us high. Let's do this. And... Let's, you know what? Let's improve the opinion of the people that keep fucking with us. I think that would make sense. Alright. Everything's fine. Alright, so how are we doing? Temasek needs to invest some more of the trade power, huh? Alright, well... I mean, we have an infinite amount of cloves, apparently. Oh, yes, I need to check this to make sure I don't need to bribe anybody. You sons of bitches. You lied to me about how you wanted to go. Can I bribe you? How can I do that even? I have been lied to. I am upset. And I'm upset with no one more than myself. This is entirely my fault. Where's the bribery panel? I saw the bribe thing. Bribe voter. Okay, we need a diplomat for that. Wait a second. Okay, I just sent all of my diplomats out. Mistakes were made. Okay. Why is your opinion of the current resolution that low? What the fuck? It just gave me the... Okay, so it just lied to me about their intentions. Okay, so the game is a liar. Don't worry about it. Unless I clicked on the wrong thing. I didn't click on the wrong thing, I don't think. This would actually get the job done. Do I just bribe them? Let's do it. Let's see if it works. We just had to bribe Malaka. It's fine. Don't worry about it. The system works. The system works, y'all. It works. It works great. No, goddammit. So the Surabayan market, I have no trade going out for some reason. Oh, because it's... I turned off market automation everywhere, and I don't think it actually saves any of your settings. There's no way on earth that I'm going to get away with this, right? We're going to try to send this. Can I import? No. I could try importing some gold from Selimbo. Let's see. Am I losing a bunch of money just to the fact that the game thinks that my art market's supposed to be automated, but it's not actually automated? Is that what's happening in all these markets? Because I think that might be what's happening in all these markets, is that it's not telling me that I'm not using my markets, because... Is that actually what's happening? I think that's maybe what's happening. Are these getting reset every time I... Okay. So, I have unused trade capacity. I think it's literally just devouring my trade capacity for no reason. Okay. So, this is Berun. We are going to try to just maximize the export to Encore from here and just see if it works. So that's that market handled. Okay, so Temasek Market. You have... Kataka. I'm going to basically try to max out every trade we have here. That is high value. We can try to do this, but I don't think it's going to work. And we click this button, which may or may not work. Building needs are zeroed out. Then we click this button. Okay, so that's that market done. Did I just lose all of my value to that? I think that's what happened. Okay, so the Manila market, we have a sizable amount of trade. We don't need to worry about the population needs in Manila necessarily. Because this is fundamentally a foreign market. So, exports for profit, imports for profit. Let's try to just do this and see if that works. We next have this, which hopefully will work. We have 11. We have so much more trade to do. I have a lot of control over the sell-about market, so I could hypothetically just try to max this out, but I don't think I want to. I think I click this button, and then let's see about exports. I could try to do this. Let's try it. Let's just try to send a shit ton of sugar somewhere. For now. I think the problem was that half of my trade capacity was being zeroed out because the market automation was off, but still being assigned to the market. I think the automation, rather. Okay, so... we're going to just click those 3 buttons in Vijaya. Okay. So... if we click this button, we'll see what happens. Selenbao is allegedly already set up. They were in set up. Okay, let's see how this goes. If this means that I actually have like a shit ton of money incoming that I didn't actually have before, I'm gonna be very annoyed because I did not set any of that to go back to that. Okay, we've got the rights to the nobility law, which we cannot click on yet. Noble estate satisfaction equilibrium. Max tax goes up. I think we're going to probably take this just because it drops the noble's power. Yes. Now then, next on our agenda is we now need to go to all of these markets. We're losing money here because we cannot actually do the cloves here. So, in the Goa market, we have to do something more complicated than we had initially intended. So let's find out what that's going to be. We have beeswax at a pretty low price here. Let's start exporting from Goa some beeswax. Nobody's going to need a lot of beeswax. So we click this. Okay. We click this. Click this. click this, and then click this. The goal being to basically just move the beeswax from the Goa market, and that's just the one good that we pay attention to in Goa. Now, the next market that we have to deal with is Berun, which we know we're losing money in. So let's take a look at Berun. Okay, this is just not working because we don't have enough control to get any of that done. So, Berun, what do we know about you as a market? Berun has a lot of jewelry. It actually has a lot of excess beeswax as well. We could hypothetically double up on beeswax. I don't want to. I want everybody to focus on one thing, if possible. I could do fine cloth in Berun if I wanted. Let's see. If we export fine cloth here... Not a ton of options to make good bank, honestly. So that's not going to be super valuable for me. Instead, we want to do... We could try jewelry. We can make a decent amount of profit exporting jewelry here. So let's click this button, and let's just do one value for each of these places for now. I don't think... Wait, jewelry is not going to be in large enough supply, probably, for me to maintain 6 export of jewelry without consequence. Can I import? I can. Okay, so here's a mechanism we can utilize. Okay, we import from you. We import from Hangzhou. And then we go back to export. And we export a little bit to Surabaya. So we now have about as much importing and exporting. We're basically moving jewelry through this market, rather than trying to, like, just export. We're basically going to hopefully normalize the price here and just make a decent bit of profit on both ends of this engagement for a while. Eventually, we'll need to figure out other things to do. But for now, I think that's a reasonable thing to do. So let's take a look at all of our markets. Let's look at Manila. Manila's working fine. Goa, we don't know yet. Vijaya is not working fine because we don't have enough control to do that. So we can try just clicking this button and seeing if it works. That seems like this is a market that we have full control over. So we'll see if we can just make more money by doing that. So that's Vijaya. Berun, we've already checked. Selambao. Surabaya, we're making good bank off of. I don't think that we're going to have any major issues if we look in on them, but... Let's see. Let's look at Surabaya. Surabaya does, in fact, have an import problem here. We can do this, and then... we can check if we can get away with exporting this much sugar. I don't think we should try to get away with getting this much sugar out. Let's see. There's no way that we're going to be able to get away with this, but we'll try it. We could try doing this as well. But yeah, we have a huge amount of trade power in Surabaya that needs to be spent. So let's take a look at our economic situation in Temasek. Temasek, this is not working. We'll just add this to the value here. Surabaya, Berun, Selembao, Manila, Goa, and Vijaya. So Vijaya has a problem. No, it doesn't. Vijaya had a problem that I fixed, and it's telling me that it doesn't know if I can do that or not. Alright. So let's see how our economy goes from here. The hope is that we make a good amount of money here. How are we doing on food expenses? Food is down to 1. So we're actually doing way better in terms of our food expenses. The food death spiral seems to have ended. And we have a new law to pass. I think we just wait for this, and then we click this button. This increases the max tax for the nobility. And what is... So trade has run out of supply. So Ternate doesn't have any more cloves. All the cloves have run out in Ternate. It's fine. +5 research progress. What is this giving us? Power projection. Love that. Alright. So, we click the curtail the nobility button, I believe. And then noble power gets brought in line. We won't be able to have nobles in the cabinet at that point. We don't have any noble cabinet members, so it won't cost us anything significant. Alright, we curtail the nobility. So, that should be good. Unfortunately, we are still trying to stockpile. Okay, unified external diplomacy has succeeded. Mutual offense has no policy. We don't need mutual offense to have a thing. It's fine. So, how long do we need for this? We need another 5 years. So in 5 years, legislature of the Union can be enacted, and hopefully, yeah, so this... We apparently have no ability to export sugar here. That's a problem. So in the Surabaya market, we don't actually have the ability to export sugar. We could start exporting gold, potentially. How are we doing on the other things? This is working fine, so we could try exporting more of the dyes. Let's see if we can do 3 loads of dye to you. The Surabaya market is a difficult one because Majapahit obviously has an enormous amount of trade advantage, but in addition to having a huge amount of trade advantage, they also have a huge amount of trade capacity. So it's not that huge a market in terms of like development and production, and all the goods are being moved around by Majapahit around here, right? Like there's market capacity to move any amount of goods
wherever they want, and we're basically having to pick up the low-hanging fruit. So we could try to do some jewelry shenanigans. We could maybe make some money off of jewelry. Let's go to Surabaya. Let's see. Is there anything... We could export jewelry. And let's try it. Because apparently we have like a huge overflow of jewelry here. So let's just try selling a little bit of jewelry. We can make a little bit of cash by doing this. It's not going to be a ton, right? It's not going to be a huge amount, but we can get some profit off of doing this. And maybe we do this. So we do a total of 3 jewelry out of this region. That might actually not be a little too... I might be being a little too precious with it. I might be able to do better than that, but we'll see. Let's go to the Majapahit market, which is Surabaya. So Surabaya, let's go to saffron, is it? Yes. Let's see if importing saffron, we can make any money. It looks like we can. It looks like we can make a lot of money importing saffron. So let's see if we can get some saffron into here from any of these places. I imagine that the saffron market is going to be absolutely bonkers. But if we can just find a place around here that we can import saffron from, that would be pretty clutch. So let's just do this and see if any of that will work. Because if we can get that, that'll be a huge thing for us. Okay. For a second there, I was like, wait, are we actually just... Is this just going to work out? And the answer is no. So, importing a little bit of saffron from Vijayanagara. But this is importing it into Surabaya, which is not a great place for me to be importing to, honestly. Do I want... No, I don't want to import into Surabaya anyway. This is Surabaya that we're talking about. We want... Okay, we will instead focus on, I think, the dyes. Let's see if we can expand these and have it be okay. I can't do sugar, I don't think. The price of gold elsewhere, I think, is going to drop as well. I could try doing pepper. Let's just try doing a little bit of pepper to Goa. See how that goes. And the other thing that I probably want to do... If I were to import... from Temasek... I would lose money trying to import from any of these places for some reason. That's kind of surprising. Why is the price here so low? I wonder what Saffron's demand is controlled by. Let's find out. There's a little bit of demand from burgers, I would assume. Do you have... Actually, all of these should have demand for saffron. But that's okay. We'll go back to the market. We'll go back to the Temasek market and click the buttons that make number go up. Just keep exporting those cloves for right now. Expand our shipbuilding building facilities doesn't do anything for us right now. Develop the interior would be nice, but we just don't have any money. We don't have any money to spend on the interior, so there's no point in clicking that button yet. Okay, so for market access to Lupasuk. Okay. Okay. So, Majapahit is doing this. And so now we still have 5 trade power to figure out a use for. We could start importing guns, which might be interesting. Do I want to start importing guns? There's no way that this is going to be a market that's either going to collapse or have some other problem with it. I could try exporting this. It's not that expensive. I think we reached the limit on what we could do for dyes, right? We had to manually reduce the dye output. So... I mean, we could try to just import... You know what? Let's try to import some firearms. I don't think that it's going to let me do it. I think that there's... I think we're going to get outcompeted in that regard, but we'll see. And we can try to increase the value of this, see how it goes. Okay, so... Shockingly, it does look like all of those held. Yeah, I would like to get... How's your inflation now? It's so high. How's your inflation? Still extremely high. Not really going up that fast, though. Unfortunately, the jewelry doesn't have a high enough, like, demand curve, really. I could try just setting some of this out. I don't think it's gonna work. Maybe I should import saffron into Temasek at a loss.
Try clicking on this. How much left? I have not left. Okay. It's inefficient, but not zeroed out. We could try doing 2 gold from Nanchang, and we could try importing from jewelry from Kaisong. There's so many players involved with all of these markets that it's interesting to try to figure out where we're going. I should move toward some of these buildings as well. The wharf is being constructed down here finally. How are we doing on the tech down here as well? We don't have Coastal Fort on our list. So we should probably unlock Coastal Fort. I should probably unlock an armory as well. Pound Lock Canal. I like Pound Lock Canal. Okay, so yes, we don't have the ability to continuously export from here. But maybe... we could try sending Ivory to Kyoto. Just have to deal with some lower value trades. Alright, how much does it cost to build a university here? Oh, we don't even have a hospital yet? Jeez, okay. Okay, tools are up. Everything else is substantially down. I think I do click this button now. We click on Develop the Interior. The goal is to fail at this, but to still have useful things happen. So, do we have any laws that need changing? I don't think so, right? Like, I don't think I have any new options for old things that I actually would care about. Wait, I actually don't need this. I could do Navy audits, because this just gives me additional trade range, and I don't really need trade range right now. So that's a possibility. I think we just request additional taxes, though. Merchants Guild complaints. I could get 2 points toward free subjects if I click this button. The question is whether I want to do that, because that'll also improve, increase the thinger. So 222 is fairly cheap. My hope is that I can build maybe 2 of those.
Let us fill that treasury so that we can instantly build another university. Let's do it. Okay, we've got 2 universities building. And I've just now realized that I should have started building the second university here. Wait. Oh, do we already have a university queued up here? Who's building this shit? Did I start building a university? Who's building this university? I didn't click on a university here, did I? Okay then, we've got universities for days. I love that for me. Wait, did I click on the wrong building? No, we already have a university here. We don't need... Okay, anything else I can build here? I'm looking for specifically urban buildings. So, you have a wharf. You're building a university. You don't even have a library. Is a library a replacement, or is a university a replacement for a library or something? Oh, university must replace library. Okay. No, library is a different... Wait, no. Library is a merchant building. It's here. Okay, there we go. You already have a library as well. Okay. Well, what else can we do? I would love to build a university here. Let's see if we can actually get this university built before this parliament finishes. Because that would be very, very funny. We're going to have universities in everywhere. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. So educated our population will be. To be sure. Okay, how are we doing? We've got a little bit of increase to Thinger. We're going to... I love to see that. Let's just click this button and see if it remains decent. Okay, so I need to have like more specialized local economies. But I am happy with the fact that we're able to make a profit on all of these different areas. I think that's pretty cool. I forgot to click the button. I forgot to click the button, so now we have a more expensive university. And we're like wasting like 60 gold on this. It didn't need to be spent, but that's okay. That's fine. We'll have a university built here that'll give us a huge amount of bonuses. Honestly, massive bonuses from this. So we build this university, and then honestly, with that university done, what else do we need to do? Let's see. How close are you? Minus 23. Which is not super close. Especially since I already have you improving my Diplo rep. Okay, we need to move you to development for Riao. And I actually already built the city here. Do I... So how's... You have +1 food. You have -14 food. I think we expand this RGO. Do we expand this RGO? We don't have enough population. We don't have enough people to expand this RGO. How comfortable are we with the idea of financing, or not financing, but feeding our population in the Riao Islands exclusively using these fish RGOs in the late game? Are we going to starve the Riao Islands for the entire late game because we've built cities all over these islands? I think it'll be fine. I think it's going to be fine. We do this. So we have a few people. We have a baseline of +5 per level of fish RGO. I think it'll be fine. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I think it's 100% fine. So, I think we are actually just going to invest in upgrading the Anambas Islands next. It's tempting to actually upgrade this to a full city, but it's really expensive, and I don't think the difference between having a city and having a town is big enough to justify that much expense when I have towns I can invest in. Okay, we now have the Chancery level boost. Let's build that Chancery up. What does the Chancery do again? Increases literacy rate and efficiency of cabinet. Okay. Let's take a look at our literacy now. 31% literacy. How are we doing on maximum? And yeah, the average literacy also increases your development growth, which I didn't realize. So what do we do now? I guess we just start sending out improve opinion offers. I wish that this would just have, like, all of the countries that have the most, room for it to boost. If that makes any sense. I think that would be a fun way to organize that screen. Okay, Santabong. At some point, we will finish annexing you. And we're making a bit of money on these trades. I really do need to increase the demand for certain things. Okay, we don't actually have enough control here to do that, so let's just get rid of these two. This is basically not making us any money, so let's just drop this down. That seems like a reasonable rate. And then we could try clicking on a few different things. Do we try to get this done? Let's try to do this. I don't think it's going to work. We try this, and this.
And I guess we do this as well. Just to see what we can make happen. So, universities are doing their things. Once we've got all these universities built, we'll have a huge amount of extra consumption of certain types of goods. We have 3 universities building. This will increase the usage of books and glass and beeswax by a lot. Which is good, because we're currently exporting beeswax to a bunch of places. So town gives plus 25. Actually, maybe it is worth it to give myself a city here, because the current location, the current amount of buildings that I have here is substantially over my limit, but I think city gives me access to 100 buildings, plus 75 to the max building rank is pretty freaking huge. That's a massive increase. Maybe I should do that before I do the other thing. So what are we thinking? Are we thinking we want to found a city, or do we want to found another town? Founding a town is going to cost us like what, 300? Something like that. And give us access to more boats, more universities, more things like that. Actually, you know what? Maybe we just build a shit ton of the buildings that we're unlocking and build more ships. Maybe that's what we do. Maybe we actually build the things that we're getting access to. It's certainly an option at our disposal, you know? It's certainly an option. We could try doing this. I don't know if we're going to have actual control enough to do it, but we'll see. Oh, shit. I need to get more control over here, it looks like. Market access here is terrible. I can improve the market access here by building roads and stuff. Do I swap? Yes. We're going to start increasing province control over here. I could build a thing. Minus 31. Minus 27. Our income is not what it used to be. We have fits and bursts of really high productivity, but that's okay. We're doing fine right now. Let's see. Khmer, Diviet, we should probably improve our relations with. Wu is outside of our Diplo range. Butuan. Wait, did I actually get my kid married? Yes, you got married. You have 2 children already. Good for you. Well played.
Cebu, Singapore, Malacca, and Santabon. Okay.
Probably not Santabon. Though maybe. We are 55. It's not unreasonable to think that we simply fall over dead. Okay. You're not just gonna let me buy... location, will you? No. Okay. I guess we might as well enable scootage for Londoc. Londoc is going to be... Actually, can we start annexing them by now? I guess we probably can start them soon, right? Oh yeah, we can start annexing them pretty much immediately. I think I maybe finish up Santabung first, honestly. We don't need their gold, but we get a substantial increase to the overall rate that we're doing it, but it doesn't matter. It's fine. Union actions. What is this? Okay, we don't need to rein in anybody. I think that's fine. They can declare whatever stupid wars they want. Kingdom of Champa. Die people. It is very funny that we still haven't managed to get ourselves to Duchy. Pretty much exclusively because of the fact that we're getting a minus 0.1 from lack of rivals. That means that our resting prestige level is just lower than you'd expect. I don't think we would have a resting level that's of 25, but we'd be able to like just get it ticked up to 25 one of these times because we just have more. Okay, so Temasek is expanding. We are increasing in population there, which is good. Oh, did we finish the art schools? We did. We sure did. I don't know why I thought the clergy would be responsible for the art schools. That was very silly on my part. So this is going to cost me 336. It's pretty damn expensive. Do I think that it's worth building an art school
more than it's worth building an entire city. Because that seems like maybe I should just build a city in Olympus.
I think maybe we do that instead.
Might be slightly more valuable to convert this into a... Yeah. Okay. Provincial food is still plus 75, so... We're upgrading Anambas Islands. Okay. The Riau Islands are slowly but surely urbanizing. We haven't gotten the urbanize bonus thing that we want from the Parliament, but that's okay. We don't need Parliament to do what we want. We can do it ourselves. Just Thanos that shit, right? So, not the snap thing, the just I'll do it myself thing from that one post-credit scene, okay? We're building a guild hall down here. But yeah, we're gonna have control over this soon. And once we do, we're gonna need to figure out what we're gonna do about the economy of this place. This place's economy is crazy. So, what is our current... Our Diplo income is only 2. So, honestly, we're not really making much money off of Santabong anyway. So, getting control over Santabong and managing it ourselves can't be that much worse than leaving it to their own devices. I was expecting better from them. I will want to expand this. Obviously not right now. We'll do that once we've... Ooh, codify best practices across the ministries. Nice. Alright, so... we can appoint a new character. Oh my god, you're an amazing... Okay, wait a second. Do we want to put... This is actually just a thing for doing control right now. I think I hold off on doing that guy, because this is the cabinet position that doesn't switch around a lot. I want to hold off on getting the most competent person in the country. Alright, we have some jewelry trades that are not going so well for us. This is Berun. Let's try importing from Sellenbao. How bad is the noise right now? I just now noticed the drilling. Hopefully it's not too bad. My volume is probably lower for me because I'm being a bit careful with my throat. That's not optimal. Okay, so Berun is in a position where we can't export any of the most valuable things. Let's see, Berun... If I just try... Oh, that's not going to work too great. Yeah. None of this is going to do anything for me. I can't export. So let's see if there's anything I can do with jewelry that actually makes sense in Berun. I can only import jewelry. I can't export any. So maybe I actually just... Oh, whoops. That's not what I wanted. That's fine. I didn't want to put all my eggs in that basket. That was not my intention. Yeah, the bells are also a higher pitched noise, so I imagine that they're more noticeable in general. We have 0.65 coming in just from having the Navy here. That's actually kind of crazy. Okay, we have an unprofitable trade going on here. Try to do this. You could try importing from Guangzhou and Xinjiang and just see if we could get either of those going. Alright, let's... Okay, so neither of these is going to work. This is working fine. I think I actually just increase this to max and see what happens. There's a lot of gold coming from there, so... You know, maybe my life can just be easy, and just moving gold around is a fine thing to do. Okay, how are we doing on founding our town? Once we've got this town founded, the estates will probably fall all over themselves to fill it with buildings. So I probably don't need to do anything too fancy there. We're out of... Okay. We're just gonna start sending diplomats to everyone with a negative opinion of us. Our goal is to have everybody love us. We are Singapore. Singapore, everyone must love us. Like, Singapore is that friend that you have who has made it their singular mission to ensure that your family loves you more than they love their own child. That is Singapore as a country. That's how Singapore interacts with every other country. Is... You will love us. And it will be glorious. That's not a great analogy because, like, you will love us more than what? Your own local geopolitical interests? I don't know who it's more than, but don't worry about it. It's fine. This is a great analogy that works perfectly. Alright. So everybody wants federal legislature right now. I could probably bribe people to get the aligned legislature, but we're just gonna not click on that button yet. We'll wait. Okay, we now have a town here. So we can immediately start investing in town shit. Like a wharf and a library. A wharf is cheap. A library is cheap. And we could build a marketplace if we want. I don't want to. I want to let the burgers and shit deal with that. And we will build a temple. And then we have 3 buildings building. And the hope is that the estates will handle the more expensive shit now. I don't know. It doesn't matter. What difference does it make? Watch as this goes to -6. Haha, it went up instead. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter in the slightest. Alright, so... Yeah, shockingly, this button thing where I clicked to get this massively higher than I intended is not, in fact, going to be profitable. Let's see. What do we want to do here? I don't think I have enough control over this market to allow me to move the cloves in it. This could be fun.
I haven't moved any alum around. Just move the alum. Let's see. We have a little control over the Vijaya market. Let's click this button. And Nanjing is not going to let us do the thing. We could do this. Let's try it. Just moving gold around. It's all good. And then click this up by 0.1. See what happens. Alright, so we've now invested into the most important building. Look at that! A university is already being built! There's 5 buildings going up in Anambas! This is why you want your estates to be rich, okay? Look at all this fucking money they can just throw at everything. Okay. Our colonies are almost done. Once the colony finishes up... Okay, so also, how is the food situation here? This is provincial food. Where's the local food? +4. Okay, so we do have a slight positive for the food there. And you know what? I think that I want to do this. I think I want to just click on these. I want to expand these RGOs. I think every one of these RGOs should go to at least 2. We don't need to bring them to court. That's fine. We wait for one more tick, and then we click on this. I think we're going to do it. We're going to make we're going to urbanize the entirety of the Riau Islands. We're not doing it immediately, though. We have other shit that we need to do today. Holy shit, wait. Prestige 26. Wait. Wait. Shit, we don't have the money. Okay, we need a population of 1 million. We're not going to form Borneo. We are going to stay as Singapore the entire game, I think. I don't think we form a different nation. We are still slightly going up here, so that's good. All of these are actually going fine, which is cool. Can we do this and this and have it just work? We'll find out. Selimbao exporting to Surabaya. We're about to have so much more control in that market. Okay. So, in theory... Thunk. These privateers are just going to get continuously chunked down. Okay, so we're up to 117. I think I need to make the decision on how I'm going to handle all this stuff over here in Santabong as well. I think the next big investment is maybe upgrading Santabong to a town. Okay, actually no, the next big thing that we are spending on is upgrading to Duchy rank. This increases our Diplo capacity, increases our Great Power score plus 50. This will mean any votes, we win. No questions asked. We have, with this, enough Great Power score. We have 170. The Great Power score of the other two
nations combined is, I believe, still substantial. Whoa, you're up to 91 now? Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, it is actually barely... Not barely. We're like 30% higher than both of them combined. But that's beside the point. The point is that if we click this button, 137 is not as high. And we can just click this button. And they can't beat us. We win this vote. Automatically. And that will do something useful, probably. I don't know. That'll, in some way, shape, or form, be of value, probably, kinda. Cebu needs... is at minus 22. We're now the 82nd ranked great power in the world. We got minus 10% army maintenance, which is not bad for us. We should probably double the size of our army. But I think I kind of need to build like an armory or something first. I just don't have any manpower. The only thing that I have that gives me manpower is my sergeantry, which is only in my capital. Okay, we finished this colony, which means that we don't have to worry about too much there. This is not going to work, but that's okay. Berun from Selimbao. We have the power to do this. Let's just click this button. Don't worry about it. Okay, next on our agenda. We are... $169. Let's see. This is Surabaya. We have... We're importing jewelry from Kaesong. We could import from Selimbao as well. Do we have a jewelry export partner? I'm gonna find out. So this is Surabaya. Not really, no. Exporting jewelry from here is not going to be a reasonable thing to do. There. Okay. I'm going to try that. We'll see how it goes. What is this doing? Okay, Temasek doesn't have enough of this, but we do still have some. So Selimbao actually has enough jewelry production right now that I could import it at a profit to Temasek, which is kind of interesting. I think I'm going to just pump all of these up by one and call it a day. Temasek seems to be able to just export cloves for days. I don't know how we have so many cloves in this market. Because I feel like the cloves are all coming from over here. But... Okay, Santobong has been annexed. We've gained cores. And we also can go to our society. And check... And we just... Oh, we don't have a high enough population of them. But that's fine. So we now have a bunch of accepted cultures. Interestingly enough, our country is not even majority Malay. We have a plurality Malay population, but it is not a majority. Which is kind of interesting. Not surprising, considering we just annexed
this area over here. But let's take a look at you. Minus 15? We can get most of that, honestly, just from relations improvement. The minus 30 from annexed neighbor is there. The Silat hates Hindu countries. Goddamn. If I send them a gift... We could offer them food access. I don't know why we would. Is there something we can do that we could get this substantially higher? I guess we get plus 30 from removing just the neighbor penalty, the annex neighbor penalty, so probably don't need to worry about it. We can start annexing you now. And we're now at minus 17 for asking them to become our thinger. And how is our vote going? So aligned legislature is 167. So unless Malacca pops up to duchy in the next several months, we're probably fine. Which would be very funny. Okay, but this means that I now have all of this. We've now got a huge amount of territory to our name. We are not going to be able to expand too much further here for now, but we've got control of this market center again, which means that in theory we should have a shit ton of market control over here. I don't think I have control enough over cloves to move any, but we can see. Let's see. So Selenbao is a bit of a mess. We need to found a town here. I believe. Anywhere else that we would do it? Actually, wait. Is it better to make a town in Sari? I think it's better to make the town in Saribas, actually. If we build the town here, this is where I'd intended to build it the last time. If I build the town here, then we can basically this will give us better access to the ocean and thus give us better control in the town of Selenbao that is a very important market center. We want to have better control here. So, with that being the case, we have this here, which we have not invested in at all. I think the first thing that I need to invest in is this town, and then building a road between these two. I think that's priority one. I am so happy that you agree with my choice that we should found a town today. Let's go. We click the found town button. So we're getting a town there, and what can we do with Parliament? We can sponsor a university.
we do it, right? We just click this button. And we could have waited a little bit, but that's fine. Ooh. Alright, wait a second. So, country action is off cooldown. Londoc. Okay, so we've just improved the opinion of Malay. I don't really know how the like cultural opinions things works. Alright, so you have once again gotten this weird thing happening. This isn't I haven't even reloaded. This just ate a bunch of my capacity for some reason, right? So this is confused. Because I think that would stay like that even after the situation had been resolved, I think. Alright, do I have the ability to export? Let's see. Baroon. Can you export jewelry somewhere and make a profit? You kinda can, yeah. So let's export to here and export to here. So this will give us an income and an export of 2. I guess I should probably click this button so that we can actually make this work. I think we can request additional taxes safely here. So we request additional taxes. We lessen levy obligations, because we don't care about that. We increase opinion. Maybe. They want us to be able to export an unlimited... Yeah. Of course you want to unlimitedly export the... Oh my god, the Selenbao market. I have 19 market control now. 19 trade capacity in Selenbao now. Oh, holy shit, the Selenbao market is now this big. It's now taken control of this entire... Okay, this is interesting. So, I have complete control of the Selenbao market, I believe, now. Right? Yes, my trade advantage is 35 higher than the next entity on the list. So, we can import for building needs. This is, what, iron? Yes. Let's try to import some iron from Goa just to get the building needs. Try to do the Encore thing. Try to do some Guangzhou nonsense. And we can import some tea. We can import some horses. And... that's fine. We don't need to try to do the other things. We don't need to import for profit. What we need to do is basically export 2 gold everywhere we can do it. And our goal... is to... what I'd like to do eventually, and this is something that I should start on now, it would be nice to upgrade this building, but we can't. This is the maximum size of this building, unfortunately. I can build this up. Do we do it? Yes. We're upgrading our jewelers. I want to get the jewelry market moving the correct direction, which is to say I want to use the gold locally to make jewelry for export. And we'll see if we manage to make something happen with that. Let's see. Next on our agenda is... I think next on our agenda is resolving Do we have any crises in terms of a province? Let's look at the province map. And provincial food in Santubong is very positive. Provincial food here is a little bit negative, so we're going to need to improve the food production in the upper Kapuas region. Provincial food here is very negative, unfortunately. There's not a lot I can do about that because I don't have control over these things, but we'll try to get that resolved. We have a positive value here, which is nice. I think that this is a thing that we have partial control over, but maybe we have full control. This seems fine. Yeah, we have full control over this. Provincial food is good here. Provincial food here is not good. We need to get some more food income here. One way to do that is, honestly, just to finish colonizing, which will give us some population out in the boonies. So this, unfortunately, is extremely expensive, but that is an option. So provincial food here is positive as well. Provincial food here is negative, broadly because I don't actually have control over anything other than the city itself. I don't have any control over the rest of the province. So, the food situation is okay, but we're going to be probably needing to buy a decent bit of food over time. We'll see how things go. But the other thing is that now that we're in control of this territory, our estates have a huge amount of investment they can do. They could be building shit for days. Like, there's a ton they can be building. So let's go to the road builder. If I build a road here, this will cost me 177. Reduces movement cost by 25%, proximity cost by 20%. The proximity cost reduction by 20% is pretty nice. 41% control. 29 and 34. These are unprofitable trades. Why is this so much trade capacity? What the... Wait, what? Why were these so high? These were things that I clicked on to supply for, like, population need. You know what it probably is? If I had to guess, I would say that these trades for population needs are... The population needs have been, like, blown apart by the... Maybe not. Because there's, like, a lot of iron on this list. Do I just click this button 5 times and see what happens? Let's see what happens if I do this. Let's see. We're currently succeeding at this. And yes, these are unprofitable trades. Do we just click this button? Let's click this button. Let's see what happens. What buildings am I losing? So we've got 2 bog iron smelters queued up over here. Let's see, we've got 1 mason over here. This is another bog iron smelter. We are at 168. Okay, we are winning this. The question of unification is the only thing left to do. So, once we get the question of unification done... Okay. It's a good thing that I didn't remember to invest my money, because I had forgotten that I was about to
finish a thing that was going to cost me a bunch of money. So, whoops. It's fine though. So, we don't have anything going toward Martwa? There's not enough clove surplus to continue to do that. So... we could try to do this. And see how things go. I'll try all three of these. Lacquerware is something that I feel like we could get a lot of profit off of. I'm so excited about this. The amount of production that we have here. And yes, I think we build a road between these two. But maybe not immediately. But then again, maybe we do build it immediately. Maybe we stop building the things that are going to be built by the thingers anyway. And we just fixate on... this is apparently the amount of lacquerware that I can export. This is actually a pretty decent amount of money. This is legumes, right? I'm surprised. I didn't expect there to be such a high value for legumes. I could try just importing some legumes. Why not? I don't know how it'll work, but should be fine. Let's just click on the non-chain button. Okay, how are we doing? Do I build the road next? No, I think I need to build the cheap buildings in Saribas immediately. Just chain up those three really cheap and easy buildings. That'll give me like extra control and stuff like that. I think that's the way to go about it. So, I'm just gonna click this button. We'll see if it was lying to me about not having enough of the thing. And then... import from Markbon instead, I guess. I would love to have the ability to get some wool in my actual nation, but... we'll see what happens. The goal right now is very much to get Borneo just like fully built up. I think it's going to be very cool if we can get Borneo in a good position. Beeswax is food. Alright, let's click this. Yeah, the Sellenbow market is now huge. I'm quite happy with this so far. Okay, so the Surabaya market, we were doing something there. I don't think we can get any of those under our control. I'm just going to click on all of the ones that are at the top here one time and hope that we can get enough control to do those trades. We're going to get control of this province soon. Once we've got control of that, we will be, I think, out of subjects. You're at minus 13 right now. And we do need... Can we even improve opinion with you? We cannot. We don't have enough improved relations modifier to accomplish that. So... I guess I should probably get around to doing something about these provinces. I'm really tempted to get... Interesting. So this is something I can just do. I don't know what a dominion is. But we might be able to just ask them to become a dominion. And call it a day. I think that might be how we get them, because it seems like a reasonable thing. Fleet it is. +5 toward naval. Alright, how are we doing on this? You are... Okay, Landak has been annexed. And we don't have any subjects left. Sambas is apparently starving. Why is Sambas starving? Sambas is a province. Okay, so provincial food, 0. Well, this is definitely a thing that we can fix. Are we going to build... We aren't building a town on top of an NGO. An RGO. So, I guess... This is a market village. Let's build a forest village. And then... do that. That will give us a bit of additional food. We're currently... losing food here, but we'll be fine, I think. We could build a bailiff here. I don't know that we have a reason to yet. Let's take a look at this situation here. You're still at -4. The food balance needs to be brought the other direction, which I think it will be by the production of these buildings. We have... I just realized that we've already built the thing here, so... Let's build the incredibly important buildings. We need a wharf, we need a library, and we need a temple. And I think those are the only things that I need to build. Everything else we can allow the estates to handle. So, what I think I want to do is go to the road builder and build a road to here. This will reduce the market access cost, which means that... What do I need for paved road? Where is this advance? I need to check what age the paved road is. Because if it's in the age of the Renaissance, then I should get paved roads. National Assemblies... Trade range. Oh, I don't have counting house. I should do that. Bureaucracy. I love me some bureaucracy. Pound Lock Canal. Support rebels. Max literacy plus 5%. I love that for me. And armory. Coastal fort, which we're currently moving toward. I don't think so. Age of Discovery is colonial charter cost, trade range. Oh, I can actually search for this. What was it? Paved. This is printing press, New World. Okay, so yes, this is in the Age of Discovery. Just confirming. Yes, it does not show up here. So, paved road is an Age of Discovery thing. That means that I have a long ways to wait before I have access to that. I think we just build a road here. I don't think there's any reason not to connect these two at the very least. Do I want to wait on a parliamentary thing to do a lot all at once? It's tempting, but I don't think there's any reason to, honestly. I think that what we're looking for is we currently why is this green? Oh, because we can afford it. I can't afford to build a road to Selma right now. But building a road between these two towns is, I think, going to be clutch. And this should improve my control throughout this whole region by a fairly considerable margin. Alright, so I'm going to see if I can click this button and have it just work. My guess is probably not, but we're not going to worry about it. Tomasek has some extra trade to put into Chittagong, that's fine. We can offer an alliance to someone if we want. And do we have anybody we want to get an alliance with? Could I vassalize you? You're probably a tributary, right? They're a tributary of somebody. So, presumably they're a tributary of... Yep, there we go. How about you? You're not seemingly a tributary of anybody. I could create a colonial charter out here. And how many provinces is this? This is 4 provinces? Looks like... Oh. It's this whole area. If we did that, we could potentially get these 2 as vassals. Let's improve opinion. No, we already... Wow. Why is it plus 20... 45 from opinion of Hindu nations? Jeez. 1 of 1 shared culture groups. And you are not somebody's vassal, right? We could ask them to become our vassal. Minus 158 from distance. This is an easy thing to do. Do we improve your opinion of us right now? We don't really have much to do there. Unfortunately, it costs 250 to set up another colony. Do we set up a colony right now down here? I don't think so. I think we focus on Borneo for now. Our current income isn't high enough to justify dicking around with 250 cost things to set up colonies that we don't really benefit from very much. The nice thing would be it would allow me to diplo-vassalize both of these. I'd be able to feed everything to one of the 2 of them, presumably to Wihale. I would imagine. This is probably the better choice between the 2. But yeah, this is a fairly populated area. Yeah, we have 2 provinces here that would require a huge amount of time. Well, actually, they do require a huge amount of time, which means I would be I would benefit from doing that earlier rather than later, I suppose. I don't get a ton of benefit from population. I will be right back. We back. Okay. So, I think I might end up going late today. Not for any reason other than the fact that when I'm sick, the thing that I want to do is disappear into a math problem. And this is the math problem that I have. So I might end up going late today just for shits and giggles, basically. Just to keep myself mentally engaged because I'm sick. And there's nothing worse than being sick and having nothing to engage my brain with. So I think I'm probably going to go late. I don't know how late I'm going to go. We'll see. My throat seems to be okay with me talking. So I think we just keep going. Right? Not that we're at the end of stream time. We still have 50 minutes before the end of stream time anyway. But I think that I am just going to go late today. And we will see how things go. We're in 1432. I am a little concerned about Majapahit deciding to invade me at some point. That's a little bit concerning. I'm kind of outside their sphere of influence right now, which is nice. But I'm getting pretty up there, right? But luckily, I'm getting pretty up there with my territory, and I don't have any allies. So I don't have any vulnerabilities there. Malacca is a vulnerability right now. Cebu is a vulnerability, but because they're not... because they're not colonizing, these are outside of their sphere of influence. Like, neither of these places are like a particular vulnerability for Majapahit specifically. I'm wondering if now is actually the time to build some... No, not really. I need to get an armory. I need to get access to some of these buildings. Right. What I was going to do was I was going to build a road between these two provinces. And let's just get this done. I want to see what happens when we have a road built. This will hopefully improve my max control here, and it will hopefully improve the market access. This is proximity, not market access. The market access here. I'm curious to see what kind of reduction this is. And let's see here. Temasek, we click the button, what make number, go up. We've got a decent bit of construction going on. And what else do we have to do? We have to get this place under control. Eventually, we're going to be expanding that. Yeah, this area up here, I guess I might as well build settlements because they are fairly cheap and they will allow me to increase my population up here. I cannot build a settlement here. I can build a settlement here, so let's build a settlement here. They're pretty expensive right now because there isn't enough masonry in the market. Yeah, there's a huge amount of building going on right now, which is pretty nice. Expanding the urbanization is, I think, a pretty nice upgrade. Improve opinion with Batang. Let's look for somebody else. There we go. And Wihale, I have 14 to go. I'm not going to send anybody out there, I don't think. Let's go with Gower. Yeah, unfortunately we have pretty bad ideas. What are your characteristics? You don't have ruler characteristics because you're not a ruler yet. So what are we looking at? So, a thing that didn't exist for whatever reason
is doing its thing. We've There's so much being built. Sorry Bus has 5 buildings queued up. Oh, the road is part of the same queue. That's good to know. Roads are expensive, and they are part of the queue, so... Let's see how this goes. Let's just pop this. Da-da-da. Our market capacity just keeps going up here in Selenbao. Alright, so we now got 120 bucks. So the provincial food is plus 68 right now. How are we doing on your local food production? Both of these are sitting around 0. I think that urbanizing more than this. Alright, do I want to start moving toward a capital market? A capital market will boost my productive efficiency, but decrease my food input and my population capacity. You know, I think I will start moving toward capital economy. A traditional economy is not superior to a capital economy. You know, like, socialism is not when we go back to feudalism. that's not what it is. Let's see. So, what do we want to do here? We wanted to build a city here at some point. We are currently building a gravel road here. That's going to take quite a while, it looks like. And if we can get the gravel road built to here, and then we can build the road from here to, like, Sungao, that would be nice. I think we go through here. Do I start building my roads network now? This costs $255 and would connect these two cities. Reduces market access cost by 10%. As well as proximity cost. Do we do this? I think we do. My goal right now, I think, is to start connecting Borneo and doing the things that, again, like, the merchants are not gonna do this shit, right? Though maybe actually, is there a estate privilege I could give the Vicia that would allow them to build roads? I think there is, right? Ooh. Do I just click this button? It empowers the Vicia substantially, but this is actually potentially huge. How much money do you have? You have, like, unlimited money, right? You have 10,000. We're giving build road rights to them. Burger's allowed to build roads. This could be crazy. We're gonna see what happens. I might not have to build. I might not have to just keep building these roads. They might just build a shit ton of these themselves, and then I don't have to worry about it. So we'll see if it happens. They have the money for it. Yep, the burgers are immediately building a road from here to somewhere else. So they're building to Sangao. Perfect. This actually is great. Why don't I have any money? Where'd all my money go? Wait a second. Let's see here. My trade income is fine. My tax income is okay or whatever. Is the problem my expenses have gone up dramatically? Maybe. I don't actually know. Okay, wait. Okay, we're back up to 13, so whatever the problem was, it was short-lived-ish. Alright, we click this button, and then we go, wait, we have more. But wait, there's more! And then, let's just do this, see if we can get away with it. Go to here, see if we can get away with this. Just click on whatever thing I have the most of in each of these markets. Oh, roads are going up everywhere. Allowing the merchants to build roads is going to save me so much money. So, since the roads will actually be built by the merchants, I guess I should focus on what I need to build for the thinger purposes. So, how long has this union existed? In 6 years, I can ask you to become my Dominion. So I think that we don't need to worry about anything else, because Dominion seems like we just have a sizable boost to that. So for you, we would like to ask you to become our vassal. This is a -8. So how do we get that going the other direction? We don't have that much of an opinion boost with you. We could offer you food access, which does give a +10 to your opinion of me. I could also just send a gift to you. If I wanted. We don't have the ability to improve opinion without setting... Let's set a new... Who is this? How's your... You only have 48, which isn't amazing, but let's change to this. That should give me +3, I believe. And if we offer food access, that's not going to get us to where we're going for. Oh, this will improve their opinion by 12 over time. We click this button, and then I think we maybe send them a gift. I don't think we need to. Ooh, Wave of Innovation. So good. That's pretty good. Oh man, look at all the roads going up. Oh, it's beautiful. It's a thing of beauty. How's your finances? You've blown through like $500 already. I love that for you. Love that. You know, you can't take it with you, so let's try to do this. I don't know if this is gonna work. Let's not do that, because let's click this button instead. When you're dealing with small margins like that. Small margins is the right word, but like the degree to which it changes is very rapid. Alright, so Salat is now at -3. If we can get them to like -2, I think it'll make sense to get the, so many roads. Oh, it's so beautiful. Oh, it's beautiful. Love it. I love it so much. Alright, so this is Selenbao. We're just exporting all of our gold, which we have a lot of. A lot of gold. Here to Kurpan. Do we have... We could actually import from Birun. Let's see if we can make this happen. I doubt it. I think that Birun is one of the nations that we just can't do any clove trade with. We just don't have enough. So Silat is at -3 still. They're now at -2. Remove this from the list. This is not actually a thing. Go over here. Surabaya from Beiping. I'm just gonna try to do this. Let's see what happens. Okay, Silabo. I can probably do this. I think this works. So, how are we feeling about our situation? Our income from Temasek Market is garbage right now for some reason. Let's see. If I offer food access, they'll gain 10 opinion. I think I just try this and see what happens. This allegedly gets the job done. So we're going to see if they'll hold on to it long enough. Because the problem is that the AI like accepts a bunch of things that they don't actually intend to keep. Like the acceptance versus like keeping numbers are very different from each other. Ask them to become our vassal. Salat is a vassal now. Perfect. Whew. Okay, we're golden. So, we now have Salat as a vassal. We can improve our relations with them considerably. And we can move you off of Diplo rep things and back onto development. So, we will just dev up the Riau Islands because that is the thing that makes the most sense to me. And then we can look at this, and Temasek Market has very little going to this market. We'll just increase this, and that is a market that is very susceptible to price fluctuations. Okay. So, next on our agenda is to figure out what to do with all this money that I have. And I think... Do we go back to building ships? I think it might be ship time. It might be ship o'clock. It could also be colonization o'clock, because we are actually out now of nations that we can Diplo annex in our immediate field of view. So if I were to send some colonists over here, that would actually help me quite a lot. I think maybe we do that. We send some stuff over here. It's a fairly expensive colonial charter, but that's fine. And Silat have taken off the food thing, which is fine. $224 still. And okay, forest villages and fishing villages are not. That those need to be subsidized. Shit. We need to appoint a new character here. Ooh, we can appoint our heir. Let's do this. This will give me a little bit of extra crown power as well. How is our estate situation? The Vaisya have 33%.
We're down to 28%, so we are falling behind. The Brahmins have actually started to up their game. They're starting to get a bit more power, which is not optimal for me. But what do I want to do? Do I want to... There have to be some RGOs here that are very much worth investing in that aren't like gold. Like, we have a couple of gold provinces that... This is still not worth very much, right? Yeah, this is worth basically nothing. We could do this if we wanted. Is this province? Okay, this is this as well. So the provincial gold here, or provincial food, is negative here. This province has a net positive. This is net negative again. See here. We've got 44% control here, which is my current maximum. This is actually pretty decent. The maximum control here is pretty good considering that I haven't built any of the buildings yet. I haven't built a wharf. I haven't built the dock. We have 20% maritime presence here. So that's another thing that I need to do. We need to add that to the list of places that they are meant to be doing things with. And I think we need to build some more barks. I think that this is just a thing that needs to happen. We can apparently build 2 here at once. And I think we maybe just go with that one because it's cheap. It's cheaper there than it is anywhere else. We're just going to worry about that. We're now going to be building coastal forts. Coastal forts will be very useful for us. How are you doing? They are gaining money as they're building this many. This is crazy. They're building so many roads and they're still making money. What the hell? What the hell, man? These fucking merchants. Okay, so how are we doing on Temasek? Temasek is not making as much money as it used to be. We don't need export rights for nobles. Those are the last people I want to have export rights to, okay? Nobles are, in terms of like international stuff, the most traitorous people because they're the most similar to they basically have like relatives all over the world who are basically like the rulers of foreign countries,
And it's a problem. Okay, we lose legitimacy, we gain development. That sounds like a perfect... Good job. Well played, friend. Well played. You do what you're supposed to do. Okay, do I pump these up a bit? Try to get my... Provincial food modifier is still negative. I don't think I really need to worry about that, but... Okay, we can drop this. Okay, so the Goa market is currently exporting beeswax to Martaban. Let's go to this market on its own. I'm going to look at the beeswax situation. Nothing crazy available right now, but it's not terrible. I could just do this. I probably should be exporting this to Selma, though. Because this gives me beeswax in Sellenbau, which is a place that I would like to have beeswax in. So, rather than sending it to Encore, where it's out of my field of control, we're doing mercantilism, y'all. It's all good. We do love us some mercantilism. Best economic form we've ever invented, you know? So, what are you saying that we don't have? Because I think that you're lying. Okay, we just click this button. I think that's fine. Then we click this button, and I think that's fine. We should probably reorganize our economy a bit. How do we feel about that as our income gets closer and closer to being negative? We have so much built. The cost of court is 10 point... What the hell is this cost of court? Holy shit. Oh, it's because my legitimacy tanked. Okay, we're fine. The legitimacy tanked, and that's the reason that cost of court skyrocketed like that. That's probably fine. Okay, so we're currently encouraging migration to Temasek, which really only makes sense if we're planning on either building a city there or we're planning to start colonizing again. So I think that we start colonizing again. We're not building a city there. That's too expensive. We get this area colonized. I think that'll get a decent bit of work done for us. And then we can worry about the rest later. So it's 1435. How are you doing? Do we need to build a bunch of ships? No, because the ships are... Wait, we don't have anybody in charge of this navy. Let's put you in charge of this navy, and you will almost double the power projection of this navy. Look at that, 0.35 to 0.56. You know, just like just a little bit of an upgrade. Okay, coastal fort is now available. We can build one of those. And what else do we need to do? Recruitment law. Legislative efficiency. We should check the actual goals that we have. None of these are so good that... Expected cost of court reduction is probably something we should take immediately now that I think about it. And then early Carrick is nice to get. We need Pound Lock Canal, so we can just move toward this after that. We need an entrepot. Encourage urbanization is nice. I don't know what that does for me exactly. Counting house, bureaucracy. And then I think after that we build these and archery. And I don't know if we're going to be able to get all of this shit at the same time. Like, I don't know how long it's going to take, but I think it's probably going to take, like, a long time before the next... Nice. Okay, we lose a bunch of money. Okay. So we gained a new piece of art. And this is made, what was made? Mother of Storm. Which has no effects at all. Okay. Well, I love that for me. I love to spend $70 on a piece of art that doesn't do anything for me at all. I love that. Hey. So who could I get an alliance with that is in theory vassalable? Probably those guys over there. But we can't do it yet, so... Do we continue improving the opinion of everybody with a negative opinion of us? We sure do. We sure as hell do. This is our mission in life, okay? Don't worry about it. This is our nature. Everyone will love us. Will they despair as well? Unclear. Unclear. That's up to them. Wait. I pressed the wrong buttons. We go here. We click Built to Navy. We click Bark. We go... we click this button twice. Okay. Nailed it. Now... look at all these fucking roads going up. Oh, it's so good. It's nice having roads, you know? In theory, this should help us a lot. Increase naval infrastructure. I always love to see that. This gives us a bunch of boosts. And because of the fact that the merchants, they still are increasing the amount of money they have as they're building all these roads. This is crazy. How are they affording all of this? The roads are so expensive. Alright, we're clicking this button. Naval infrastructure boost is just nice. Nobility controlled, no thank you. Plutocratic movement. Let's go. And then... we're at plus 79. Tell them sweet little lies. I also could build a embassy in other countries, which might be useful. Alright, let's take a look here. Can I make this work? Let's see. Gravel Road to Zelda, plus 5. Look at all of the shit that we're building in Sourabus. Ooh. Hell yeah, give me all that delightful parliamentary money. Give it to me. Give their money unto me that I may invest it into coastal forts. Increases maritime presence, blocks privateer raids, hostile disembark time modifier. That local maritime presence is pretty nice on its own. I think we click this button, and that is a very powerful thing to have. Not where we just built it, but in places like Daik. And here. Any place that we have a
we have only one thing. A coastal fort is nice here as well because I think that it will... I'm hopeful that it'll block privateer raids throughout the entire area, but it probably won't. At the very least, privateers won't be able to raid the actual city. So that's pretty useful. But this will mean that the maritime presence in places like this will be more stable, and we can expand where our fleet is pushing our maritime presence. It would be particularly nice if we could get the Daik to be sitting at 100% and just chilling there. Because if right now this maritime presence is dropping, if we can get Daik another plus 0.15, it'll be going up again in that region, and that's very valuable. Profitable trades. Yeah, we just don't have the control to move the clothes around here. What do we do? We could try doing tea. Like, we could try moving tea around. Because I don't feel like I've run into too many problems with tea in general. So let's try doing a tea trade here. Goa is not very profitable right now. Let's take a look at your trades. The bulk of this is just moving this around. I don't have a ton of trade power, actually. Okay, we gain a huge amount of development. And we get push toward naval, which is going to give us more control over here. Where is your... Yeah, you are in this node, which is fine. It's not really good or bad, it's just, it is what it is. How are we doing on the other stuff? Okay, so coastal forts are going up, and we're moving toward this, which reduces the expected cost of court. Okay, we have a new administrative system available, and I believe that, broadly speaking, monthly colonial migration plus 50%, increased trade capacity, trade range used over sea, colonial range plus 500 is pretty huge. Yeah, I think that for our purposes, we have to go with Diplo Focus because it's going to give us more range, and the range is going to be important. We want to be exploring over here eventually, and basically sending the right. We have. I don't think Confederal Union is a thing that I need. Is this what I have right now? Feudal administration? Yes. Oh, this is actually very useful. This gives 10 loyalty to subjects, moves movement toward decentralization. That's actually pretty good. So maybe I do want to click on that at some point. Okay, so how are we doing? Things are going fine for right now. Do we continue to build more ships? Or do we hold off for now? I think we maybe hold off for now. I think we have enough ships to accomplish our objectives for this moment. Max literacy, cultural tradition. Let's click this. This gives us 5% max literacy. Okay, you are terrible at this. And also busy. It's so funny. The number of casus bellis that non-Sarunai has been fabricating is just too funny. Alright, so I need to take a look at Majapahit. How many ships do you have? You don't have any heavies currently, which is probably good for me. I'm wondering if I want to build some heavies later. I think I probably should build heavies at some point in the near future, but I don't know what I'm going to do with them. Ooh, you're founding a town. Okay, so you have +3 right now. Interesting. I can't ask you to become my Dominion for some reason. I wonder what the requirement for that is. Okay, so we have 3 years left before I can offer Dominion status to you. I think we wait on clicking this button before we spend any money. It's just so expensive to make colonial charters now. But hey, on the plus side, like, Sarabas has a lot of buildings that are on the way. What is this like? What is happening? Is this like first in, last out or something? Because the 3... Ooh! Interesting. Beijing had blocked exports of gold, or Beiping, rather. Interesting. Very interesting. I can try to do these exports. I'm going to see what exports of gold I can do with this. Oh boy. What was that, Baroon? Okay, let's see what kind of exports I can do. This is a perfectly reasonable trade to try to do. Okay, so we get that done. Surabaya is not correct. Surabaya, we have 8 trade capacity to use. We're importing a bunch of jewelry right now and still making money off of it, which is kind of shocking.
I think I'm actually going to click on 2 more of these. Do we have any exports we can actually reasonably do? I don't know that we do. Gold from Temasek is actually not a terrible margin. I'm curious if we can even do this. You know, maybe we should just click this button and see what happens. Because Selenbao is a market that we have control over. I don't know if there's enough gold in the market to handle this export, but if there isn't, we can always improve our export capacity. Like, it's good for me to be importing from my own controlled areas whenever possible, because I know that I'll be able to keep doing the trade, as opposed to other things that I'd be dicking around with. So, my expenses are so high now, y'all. Why are my expenses so high? These building expenses are very, very high. I need to get... How is Wild Game in terms of price? This requires tools. So I would need to... I could make a tool maker or something. How expensive is this? And this is just from mason. So I do need to get more masons built. Any places that have low population usage. You don't have very good usage of the population. Let's build this. Let's see. But yeah, there's no new tech that I get access to immediately in Age of Discovery. I have to wait until it gets to India. So it'll take a while before we can start importing the new techs. Unfortunately, but that's okay. Let's just click this button. Okay. Okay. So, we have a new Raja. The Singapore Union is still intact. We're the number 80th great power. My children can have better educations. Do I have I do. Do I adapt to the local culture? I lose 20 prestige. And my whole bloodline embraces Malay. I think we do this. Cebu loses 50 opinion of us, which is not actually great, because I'd intended to get them as a dominion in a second, but... Whoopsie-doopsie. It doesn't actually make that huge difference. Oh! Cebu doesn't have military access. I guess I should offer them military access. There's no reason for them not to, right? Okay, so next on our agenda is to... do what? I guess we just chillin'. We have a bunch of stuff that's building. And we're just kind of waiting on things to build. We're going to be losing some money over time. So how can we start getting our profits going the other direction again? Who cares? Let's see. Not our concern. I think we maybe... Wait, what? Wait. Wait. No, right? Oh my god. The printing press spawned in Tanjung Penang. I didn't realize that it could. That's amazing. That's so fucking funny. Wait, so we're the origin of the printing press worldwide? The printing press is gonna spread through Asia before it spreads through Europe. Which, I mean, makes sense. Like, we've got probably the highest literacy rate in the entire world right now. Let me take a look at our literacy rate. So, we have 37% literacy in Temasek, and we have 33.9 in Tanjung Penang, which is pretty fucking high. But maybe not the highest in the world. Like, if you look at... We've got like 48% literacy up here. So, we're not really caught up to the most, like, developed regions of the world in terms of literacy yet, I don't think. Though, I say that... 43% literacy? Wait a second. So, Kurita is beating us out. But, like, that's, like, the only place that I'm aware of that's beating our highest literacy problem. That's so crazy. That's 43. That's so funny. So, with that being the case, we should be able to start doing printing press shit, like, immediately? So give me a second. Printing press. No, I'm looking. No. Okay. Okay. It could have spawned the institution, therefore it gets a boost. So any place that it could have spawned will automatically get it, which means that it will be spreading in Europe before it spreads through most of Asia, I think. But that is very funny that the printing press institution spawned in Tanjung Penang. And that we get nothing for being the seat of an institution? Come on. You got a lot of bonuses for being the seat of an institution in the previous game. I guess in this one they're just like, why would you get bonuses? Why would good things happen just because good things happened? I don't know. Whatever. Yes, that's my impression of the developers. I don't know, whatever. Don't judge me. Okay, so do we start? Who the hell are you? You are a member of my family. I set you to do this. This will just increase my crown power, so it's just worth doing. Now then, we are the 86th great power. We do still need to get more of the printing press stuff going. It is very funny that the text on it describes European situations when it's like... You didn't even like... It didn't even spawn in Europe. Okay, so that means that I should be able to embrace this institution fairly rapidly. Right? Like, New World could have spawned in a few different locations. This is going to take a while to get to us. And once we get this, it'll cost us a few hundred to do that. I don't know that there's any markets that are like now available that weren't available before. Maybe there are. We'll see. Let's see here. If we go to this, it's 13. Or whatever. Let's see. I guess we're just improving some opinions of us. That's fine. Lordship of Du Yun. Hani people. There we go. So we do that. And do we start building a military? If I have 300 elephants, I think at that point I can probably handle almost any army. My navy can handle anything except Majapahit right now, I think. So... And I feel like I'm increasing this at a pace that indicates to me that I'll be able to be reasonably stable. So, max control here is 43. Max control here is 50. So that's going up very nicely. What's our max control here? It is 39%. Okay, we have unprofitable trades. This is Surabaya again. Let's just click this button and see how it goes. Alright, so somebody's in the Temasek market is building some interesting buildings. So we have 169 great power score. We have a decent bit of money. What is this? Maritime presence plus 10%. I love that. And irrigation is being built in a variety of places. Okay. Yes. This is going to become a city. I think maybe I do that next. Or do I hold off so that I can buy
the new buildings, or do I invest into making this a city? You know what I do? I invest into getting control of this area. I think that's what I do next. Right now, Temasek has plenty, I believe. Let's take a look at Temasek. Temasek has 7,000 peasants. So, with that being the case, I just send a colonial charter over here. It's expensive as hell, but I think that now we want to keep a colonial charter active at all times. We're in the age of discovery. We need to have colonial charters in play. The goal right now is to diplo-vassalize both of these nations, and then diplo-vassalize the one over here. And we're basically just going to create a vassal over here that will do good things. Actually, no, we can create a fiefdom over here. I think we make a fiefdom out of this after we vassalize these two. We annex them and then we hand them off to the fiefdom. That's what we're going to do. Rather than have vassals, I would prefer to have fiefdoms. I don't know how big of a difference... Oh my god, Saribas is finally building that temple that I told them to build 7 years ago. Imagine. Imagine the life that they could live. Imagine. Oh yeah, so you're increasing control in Kuripan. Right, and you were doing that because there was some bad stuff going on. So we can probably swap you. Wait, can I have you also develop province at the same time? Wait, can I have multiple province developments going on at the same time? Oh my god, I can have multiple people doing the same job. I can have multiple... Can I encourage migration to multiple locations at the same time? Okay, maritime presence goes up. Only one advisor can do encourage migration at a time. So this can be done by multiple advisors at the same time. Holy shit! That's not bad. I'm not gonna click that button yet, I don't think. Maybe I do click that button. We're developing 2 different areas right now. Is this worth it? Or am I better off increasing province control in 2 places? I'm just now realizing that I can probably increase province control in multiple places at once. Do I want to change... What is my... Let me take a look and see if I can max out innovative right now. Our current move is a maximum of 66. I think we can max this out. Let's appoint a character. We appoint the person who has 100 skill at this shit. And then we tell you, hey, develop our innovative. So that's a 0.87 toward innovative. Give us more of a naval focus. Alright, what are you doing? And apparently we have enough cloves in Temasek that we could just keep doing this. I keep expecting to, like, run out of cloves. And it keeps not happening.
Oh, right, we need to set them as Scootage in Salat. Okay, so Salat will no longer join my wars. I do think that I need to build more elephants. If I have 300 elephants, I believe that'll be sufficient for my purposes. I think if I have 300 elephants here, and then whatever levies I can draw... How many levies can I make, anyway? I can raise 5,000 levies? Excuse me? Alright, but if I make those, then I don't have any manpower increase. So I guess we do wait until we can get other manpower buildings. That took a while. Coring this up took a while. This has gold? Wait, what? There's gold in those here. Okay, wait a second. What's our control here? I mean, it's not high, but... I was planning on just giving this to Cebu, but if I give it to Cebu, they're going to, like, crash their economy, I think. So maybe I do hold on to this. We'll just dev this up. Alright. Alright, so protected harbor is being built. Alright, what do we do now? There's so many roads being built still. I'm gonna look at the road builder. Now that they've been given the ability to build roads, they are going crazy with it. Local proximity cost, minus 5%. I love that. What does this require? Panama Canal is buildable on... This is just buildable on rivers, I think. So that should be quite useful. I don't know if I'm going to have the money for it, but we'll see. Hey, wait a second. Question of unification. Let's go. Okay, so let's talk to Cebu here. Can I have Cebu become my dominion? -1 because I hurt my relationship with them, I think. So let's just offer food access. And then wait until next month and ask them to become our dominion. Okay. We're just waiting on it. Damn it, they canceled the food access before we got the next month. God damn it. Relations. Oh, wait. What am I doing? What if I were to just simply click this button that increases my Diplo reputation, and then I click this button on the 15th. Okay, so we asked them to become our dominion. Alright, what the fuck is a dominion? same courtier language, same primary culture, cannot cancel this relation on their own. Is they can be annexed at one progress each month. They can only be annexed after 50 years. Holy shit. Let's see. Self-governed subject. Increased efficiency of our cabinet, a bigger increase compared to a regular vassal. Interesting. So, Cebu is now a dominion of ours. And that's excellent. So, how do you feel about the question of unification? What are the requirements? Okay, what does this entail? What are the requirements for this? Okay, so, in theory, since it's just us and Malacca now, we should be able to pass the vote for unification of the crowns. And we are currently voting for unification. Okay. If we annex Malacca, we no longer have a problem with population. Our population problem disappears. We have the ability to then pull population from all of these places that Malacca has 50,000 peasants living in it for some reason. There's 100,000 people living in Malacca. What the hell? So, the hope here is that I can then just pull pop out of Malacca and we can go crazy with the colonization stuff. So once the unification thing goes through, we can see how this all works. But that's actually very exciting for us. Let's see. We can appoint a character here who is going to be an idiot. There's a new market underway. Somebody made a market. Silat is going to be annexed eventually. Let's see. RGOs are missing employees. I do have to be careful with... Oh my god. Oh, that's so much money. Oh man, it's so good to fight smugglers, you know? It's such a good deal. So, if we can annex Malacca, we should be able to fully colonize the interior of Borneo. If we want, which we probably do want to get around to doing. I think that makes sense. But more importantly, we'll be able to just start to go crazy in all sorts of different areas. But yeah, I am concerned about the fact that my expenses are going up at roughly the same speed that my my income is. Like, I'm actually losing money over time to the... to country and London. Okay. Heir to country. What do we spend our money on now? Irrigation, maybe. Irrigation involves masonry, which this market does not have a good handle on its masonry. I think we boost all of the masons on the coast here. That we can. I guess we don't need to do there. And how are you doing? You're building shit. Do I need to worry about you? Probably not. You're probably fine. I should probably increase... No, I don't need to increase the irrigation right now. There's a lot of... Yeah, I honestly think that I'm just best off building a shit ton of masonry here, because this market is going to need so much. And do I... You know what? Let's... I think we do it. We are going to build 2 of these. We're not going to build 3, because if I build 3, then I'll be losing manpower every month. So we're not doing 3, but we will do 2. So with 2 of these, my manpower will be neutral, which is not great. But I believe I'll be able to start building stuff that increases my manpower fairly soon. And here's the printing press. Okay, we're embracing printing press. Okay, so what text do I get off the back of the printing press, huh? The printing press itself gives us 10% max literacy. Jewelry output plus 10%. Books output 25%. Paper workshop, cabinet, weapon workshop, crown power, cabinet seats, paved roads, promote institutions. I think we want to take the max literacy boost almost immediately. Let's rework some of this stuff. What is our current advanced schedule? How many do we have queued up right now? We have 6 queued up right now. We don't need this many queued up. Okay. I think we do want the entrepot. This is a thing we can build in both of our market centers that will probably be very beneficial. And we take out gunpowder for now. We take these out. Pop promotion speed we don't need right now. Okay. So we build this, and then we go to Age of Discovery stuff, and we take this. So this will be a 15% increase to our thinger. And anything that we get here is going to be really expensive. Diplo capacity increases fine, but promote institutions doesn't really do anything for me that I care about right this moment. There's some really good stuff in here. Crown power, paved roads, cabinet seats, and power projection all right next to each other, but they are deep. And I don't think that I want to invest that much time into getting those. So We get the counting house as soon as we finish here. Rag paper is a way of making paper that we'll have to think about. Bureaucracy as a law is... What kind of a law is this? This gives us... Wait, this gives us a new... We should take bureaucracy after counting house, because this will give us a thing to just spend. Recruitment law is useful, but we don't need it right this second. An armory. Does this give me manpower? It sure does. We need to get the armory. Once we've got the armory, I could build gunsmiths. I don't think... Oh, but... It's fine. We build the gunsmiths. From there... Sorry, we don't build the gunsmiths. From there, expected cost of court, crown power, and paved road. I think we take this down to paved roads first, and then to power projection, and then we worry about what we're going to do from there. This is a lot of tech, and it's going to take a while for this to finish. Alright, so... Okay, if there's not enough of a good surplus to increase that, so... Let's take a look at what we have as exports available. We can apparently do this. So let's just do this for now. The saffron's coming in from somewhere. And then Selenbao is just going to keep exporting gold to other places, and we should be okay. Okie dokie. Jewelry is removing that. Okay. We are currently importing jewelry. Do we keep importing more jewelry? Yeah, let's import from here. And then... Yep, let's just click this twice. That's fine. We know we can do it because we have control of the Selenbao market. Okay, so we don't have any jewelry exports in this market. We should probably get some jewelry exports. Is that on the list? It's not. So let's click this market. We don't need to do any jewelry exports, actually. They're just not. The price here is... not high enough. Oh, yeah, okay, let's just do this. That's fine. Alright, we'll see how that goes. And then, what else are we doing? Okay, so now we've got these two building. Once we get the armory built, we should be in pretty good shape militarily. I don't really know how much I want to invest. Okay. Actually, there's not enough of an excess in Selenbao to do that. So let's just click this button, I guess. It's fine. Yeah, things are moving along. Majapahit has invaded over there. Wonder how that's gonna go. You're building a library. Love that for you. Okay, so how are we doing on our little union? Huh, for some reason, Malacca is voting for this to be a federal union instead. I can't imagine why. Doesn't make any sense to me. Doesn't seem reasonable. Let's see here. Why would any... Okay, so I actually do not have enough gold in the sell and bow market to do everything that I'm trying to do. We have, in fact, run ourselves out of gold in the sell and bow market. So, we could try just seeing a few different places. It's very funny how the trade maintenance costs really do, and like just other factors as well, but to some degree or another, the trade maintenance costs make it so that only certain types of goods have like any value at all on the market. Oh. Alright, so this gives us progression toward humanism for free. We don't actually have any slaves, or at least I don't think we do. If I tracked out any slave populations in my lands, I will deal with that problem. But for now, we are... Oh! Ambitious. Love to see that. So, you could probably be offered an alliance, right? No. I can't offer an alliance to either of them right now. That's very funny. Alright, let's build a settlement. Unification of crowns has been enacted. Okay. So, how many years does it take to annex the members? Right now. Can I now hit annex? Okay, they only have 168 opinion. Lasts until 1st of February, 1444. That's so soon. Wait a second. Okay, we can offer them military access easily. Do we have room to improve their opinion? We have plus 93 opinion we can get out of. Okay. So, there's not even really a reason to do the different annexations of the country. It takes so little time when we're dealing with tiny nations like this. So we're all good. So Selenbao can, I guess, import more cloves. Should I invest more energy into that? I think I do. Okay, never mind. We cannot do that. So... we need to... what I really want is to be able to consolidate enough, like... of, like, a particularly valuable... like, weapons or something that I can... like guns and stuff like that, like cannons. I'd like to be able to basically just be a mass exporter of cannons or something. Something very, very valuable. The issue is that the value is going to be
Uh, I could make some money importing these, but not a lot. Let's try to do this. I'm not sure if this is going to work out, but we'll see. Okie dokie. Okay, they have actually managed to spend some of their money. How's our road situation looking? It looks like pretty good. Okay, let's go to Malacca. I think my goal for... I'm just going to offer fleet basing rights and thinger. Offer this, offer military access. And then we can start the annexation. So... Oh, promote urbanization. Who do I get for free? Natuna Islands. Do we do this? Yeah, we sure do. It's gonna be funny. We'll do it. Look. What's the worst that could happen, right? Okay, we need to get... I love conciliatory support. Demand for a new marketplace? A market village building in Burrito. Building will be constructed instantly. Sure, why not? I think I just request additional... Oh, wait. Do I have a law that I can change to something more useful right now? I don't think so. I don't think I unlocked a new thing that I want to do necessarily. Did I? Yes, I did. This one. The feudal administration gives me food production. This gives me loyalty of subjects. Though food production is not bad right now, and I'm not going to have any subjects for a while. So, you know what? We don't do this. So, yes. With that being the case, we can just request additional taxes. This will give us some extra income. We can demand for a new marketplace. This gives us a free marketplace, and by free, I mean a half-price, instantaneously built one, which is pretty dang good. We lose some legitimacy. We gain the outward thing, which we'll get eventually anyway. I think we just don't click on any of these until we need to. We might need to if we run into problems, but my assumption is we won't need to click on that. All right, we just bring these troops over here. And then we have 250 war elephants just chilling here. We can just ignore the Kshatriya. Like, what... What do they have to do with anything, right? Okay. So, this is sitting on a building settlement. And do we build anything else here? I don't know that we do. I think we build settlements there, and then we don't. Let's invest in Suckadow either way. Suckadow is definitely not how that's supposed to be pronounced. Sekadow? Something like that. Alright, what are we doing? We are trading unprofitably. That's what we're doing. Let's click this button and see if that does good for us. Building expenses are going up some more. Okay, we've unlocked the entrepot. Alright. This is 375. God damn. That is an expensive building. But I do have to figure out... It looks to me like the only means by which I get any meaningful money is from taxation. Most of my money is actually coming from taxing the Sudra right now. What I need is a means by which I can increase the taxation of the Vaisya. So I think what I might need to do is... Let's take a look at our estate privileges for the Vaisya right now. This is required, I think. I think I had something that reduces the taxation on them. That's minus 5%. Yes, I have this. This is the thing that's causing me to lose money. Is that I'm unfortunately stuck with this until I can until I can get rid of it by getting enough income that I don't need it. So at the moment, the bulk of my income is actually getting eaten by the Vaisya themselves, right? So the Vaisya have enormous amounts of money to play with. And this money that they're spending is... Take a look at what your expenses look like. Spending money on all of these things. Okay, so... The bulk of what they're spending on is lacquerware, weirdly enough. Lacquerware and fine cloth. So... So they're not making that much money per month, but they are making as much money per month as I am. Weirdly, the Brahmins... The Brahmins have more trade income? No, they don't. The Brahmins have 24 trade income. Let's see here. The Brahmins aren't spending any of their money. Which is interesting. How can I increase my taxation on the Brahmins? I think... Let's take a look at my balance here. The current tax is 31%. I think this is the limit of how high I can raise my taxes to. The maximum tax for you is 75%. And I'm currently taxing you at 11%. The Vaisya have the maximum I can get.
They're being taxed at 41%? That's actually fine. That's not bad at all. So, what I need is to actually increase the loyalty equilibrium for those two factions. That's a good portion of my money is getting eaten by the fact that these two are displeased with me. So we basically have set up our laws in such a way that they are not super pleased. The Kshatriya, is there anything I can do for them that will improve how their satisfaction equilibrium? But noble patronage of the arts gives them a little bit of extra power. I don't think I want this stuff. With the Brahmins. Cannot build universities. Excuse me, but no. Let's see. Clergy levy size. Reduced military obligations is actually pretty good. This gives me an additional 5% to play with. They do have 21% already. But that's because I've enforced orthodoxy. I could stop enforcing orthodoxy anytime I want. But if I do that, one of the things that's giving them satisfaction equilibrium is enforced orthodoxy, right? It's plus 20% from orthodoxy. So, but that's something I can play with at any time. I think I maybe click this button. Because I don't really care that much about that. They're not powerful enough for me to... This is a crazy thing to click on. Agenda impact for clergy and movement towards spiritualism. We don't want spiritualism. So, it would be nice to be able to increase the max tax. This is actually not that much, though. The max tax is actually pretty high already. We're up to 41% with them. So I think what we're looking for, more than anything else, is we just need to improve our baseline level of support for our factions. The Tuna Islands becomes a town. And immediately buildings start popping up. I clicked on this, it's already got 3 buildings in queue, and one of them was definitely added just now. Because it couldn't be built until then. That's pretty funny. Alright, I'm not going to worry about it. I'm going to leave that place alone for now. Because the last time I started building shit, it was a whole shit show. So, I think we're going to sit around for a little bit, wait and see what kind of stuff is going to get built by our factions. And I think what we might end up doing is basically just spending our money for a while on stuff on basically like colonization, which just won't be done by the factions. It just can't be done by them. So let's try this. Like, look at all these estate constructions right now. There's so many estate constructions. It's interesting. One of the things that I really like about the estates in this is that in the previous game, the estates felt... They were basically like buttons you clicked on, and like dealing with the estates, they didn't feel like actors so much as it just felt like this weird thing behind the scenes. Whereas in this, I feel like the estates are an actual actor. They have... Right now, I'm not building up my nation. The estates are building up my nation. I don't have enough crown control to do it myself, right? So it's kind of an interesting dynamic. Ooh, I can import books from Temasek. That's kind of a funny thing to do. I could do that. Could import beeswax from a couple different places. I could try importing pepper. Let's try that. Basically, all I have control over right now is my trade policy. And everything else is like, okay, well, whatever the estates are going to do, the estates are going to do. And I'm just kind of limited. I'm paying some amount of money on fort maintenance, but not a ton. Alright, so we don't need to keep improving my Diplo rep, I don't think. We instead move toward innovative. Oh, right. We needed to start annexing you. We're at 200. We start annexation. Okay. So we have 3 years in which we can annex Malacca. 2 per month. Uphold the commons or... favor enclosures. I feel like upholding the commons makes more sense for me. This does move me toward capital. I don't know that I you know what? Let's work toward capital and see how it goes. It's probably not in my best interest. I am probably better off right now getting myself zero right now. Okay, so actually if I had that Diplo stuff, we could have had it all. Let's see, Tomasek, Surabaya. Do I feel like I can do this? Probably not. Allegedly, I can click this button and it'll work. Let's find out. I just need to get more more trade goods. We're building printing press. We'll get the counting house next. So did you build this for me? No? The Entrepot hasn't been built already? Imagine. 10% art thing or attraction is not bad. It's not the craziest thing on Earth, though. And I do have to pay for my buildings. So I am like buying the goods from the market. So I'm only getting like a percentage of those interactions. Alright, so the
privateer situation should get resolved fairly soon. Bungabali is being pushed. We also need to push this toward outward. Okay, let's pause this. Max literacy plus 10%. Let's go. Okay, so you can get married to the heir to Butuan, which doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. All that matters is that... Actually, this could hypothetically matter. I don't think it's going to, but it could be funny to marry you to the heir of Butuan. Or not to Butuan, the other place. Who knows what'll happen? You know, that's not my heir. That's... But they could be. Question mark? Yeah, she could be. She could end up as my heir if the two boys die. Hunting accidents do be prominent in this world, you know? Docks being built. Yeah, I guess I need to think of this in terms of, like, the overall, like, economic prosperity of the realm, and then my control over that economic prosperity. There's a bunch of money moving through the realm right now. The realm's doing well. The fact that this number is going down is not great, but it's not indicative necessarily that the nation's on the verge of collapse. That being said, if that number gets too low, eventually I run into a problem where I'm losing money, and if I'm losing money, we're in trouble. Let's see. So, we should be able to make a bunch of money from the annexation of Malacca as well. Okay, what am I doing? Do I have... Okay, let's improve these two's opinion of us. I do appreciate that we've put down our thing on the very farthest end. So, Silat... We need to wait until next year. So Luwu is fighting and losing against Majapahit right now. On behalf of Cebu. You know, Cebu... Calm down. Calm down. Okay, so Bungabili is where? Oh, it's right there. Perfect. Okay, so the next place that we're getting is going to be the one that's right here, which means that we should be able to, I think, vassalize both of these off the back of that. We lose a little bit of legitimacy, which means that we now have a negative income. This is a problem. How do I deal with this problem? The cost of court... Oh, Diplo spending is very high. I could reduce my Diplo spending right now.
Do I want to do that? Not really. So... Is the issue that more and more of my economy is moving away from the stuff that I directly control? I think that's what's happening. Like, I think that's the primary issue that's at hand right now. The trade income is... I mean, mostly fine, honestly. It's just not rising in, like, full... It's not rising in equal measure to... Yeah, this is fine. This is a consistently profitable trade. We might as well just keep it up. Innovative is maxed. Let's go to Outward. $33% diplo capacity and monthly migration goes up. That'll be particularly useful because Malacca is going to be giving me access to that population to pull from. And we'll see how much money I start making once I have that going. Education of the masses I apparently have. We don't need epic tradition. None of that. It's 209. And I think we do maybe end stream once we finish annexing this. So we have about 2 years in-game before that happens. Why am I losing money still? What was the thing that happened? I'm concerned. Guru that increases my literacy rate is pretty good. Roads, the Kshatriya insurgents are a problem. We've got zealots that are a problem. We got problems for days. Okay, so do we offer an alliance to you? They're at +2 now. How are we doing? Okay, we offer an alliance to you. Then this is at 99. Border distance is 69. We have a ways to go with that. Unused trade capacity. Ooh, I can do imports for profit, apparently. That would be useful. Let's do the import here from Combat. If I can get saffron into my capital, I feel like I'll have a decent amount of... What are you? Porcelain. What is this? Silk. Well, let's try this. Okay. Still negative. Don't love that for me. Alright, this is getting out-competed. So that was combat, right? Let's try this. And let's go with... Let's try this. But yeah, if I can get Saffron through Temasek, I can basically just start sending it all over the place. Which would be nice. The key is that I just don't have the trade power to secure too much Saffron moving in. So we'll see how it goes. How are we doing? We are positive again, which is good. Okay. Porcelain is now an unprofitable trade. And I can't import more cloves. What is this? This is cloves. This is fine cloth. I could just import some fine cloth, see how it goes. What is this? Okay. This is not working. This is working. Let's see if... I can get a little bit from Vigianaga. I apparently can't get more than that. According to the way that it's describing the numbers. Do I not have anything going to Artaban right now? I should be able to, at the very least, do 3 of these. Because... we can try to do this. I don't think it's going to work. Try to do this. One thing that I'm going to need is I'm going to need some transport through here. I think that's going to be part of the key. Let's see if this works. Alright, let's do it. Okay. You're still at -7. You have a bunch of incense, fruit, stone, beeswax. We have cloves here that we're going to be picking up, which will be nice. If I can get control... What is this market? Okay, we have the ability to do a bureaucracy change. How do we handle our bureaucracy? Road building time -20%. This gives us progress toward decentralization. I think monthly prosperity is really good. We're going to click this. I know that it costs me a bunch of money that I don't really have right now, but don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, we have a university being built in Natuna. We've got roads being built. Okay, new policies. Okay. Unpressed claim. Okay. Crown power minus 20%. What is this going to be? Drill army. Well, it'll be nice to be able to drill my army, actually. I don't know what value that has for me, but it'll hopefully be useful. I am somewhat concerned by the fact that my trade income is going down so low. I should probably readjust all of my trades. The issue is that I just don't see a huge amount that can necessarily be done about it this early. Okay, this pisses off the fire. Sounds great to me. Okay, so it's very funny that I'm losing money and everything's so expensive. Cebu, gotcha. So Varanasi is who? Border distance minus 475%. Who the fuck are you? Why are you on the list? I can offer for those people to become our tributary. Okay, buddy. I don't know why, like, what the logic is in terms of who it's showing on that list, but whatever. Let's see. Alright, so we have both of you with your relations being improved right now. I do need to offer an alliance to you at some point, which I can't do right now, apparently. So -5. Saffron is a no-go. So I could try to pull some grain in. And is there any... I haven't tried here. So let's try pulling in from there. That's a new location on the list. So the fine cloth trade has fallen through. Let's try doing this. Tea seems like a trade that I am fairly consistently able to actually keep up. No high active policy, underage heir. We just need to get ourselves to... Look at all these positives. Look at this. Everybody loves us. All shall love us and despair. The despairing is optional. The loving us is not. Okay. Okay, how are you doing? 55%, so it's going to be a while, but this is also one of the more populous parts of this area, so once we've got this done, that should be huge. Trade has run out of supply. We've run out of tea? Oh no. That's unfortunate. Try importing from Naroon. I don't think it's going to happen. I can try importing from Yexian. It feels like there's a lot of good things that I could trade
for import. Like, if I had control of any of those markets, I could get a decent bit of trade. Okay, this is a no-go. Xinjiang, Kassong. We've actually got this going, which is kind of shocking. This is what, Ilan Ha? Increase this. Combat, Kochikode. We could try this. I don't think either of these is going to work. Ooh, Treatise in Praise of Glory. Who? Oh, we have a scientist! Okay! Scientists are a type of artist. I love it. I love it. That sounds great. Let's see here. Okay. Sure, let's click this button. Let's click this button. To try doing this again. Okay. I really need to get access to some of this stuff. If I could find like an amber source around here, that would actually be really useful. Because I could dev the shit out of some amber right now. It is kind of funny for a country that has as much. Here, let's stop. You know what? Let's stop deving this and start increasing our control somewhere. Where's a place that I need control? Wait, is my control this low in Riau? Oh, jeez. Let's just increase control over Riau Islands. This should actually help me a lot. I would have expected the control to have been improved beyond this point, but apparently no. Okay, we just increase this. We pause. There's so many things that are not working out here. Drill army is done. Armory is building next. We'll be able to build a single armory somewhere, which will hopefully be useful to us. Is this for... This is for population needs. I'll just click on all of these buttons. Okay, what's this? That's a no. Try it. Click this. That's a no. That's a no. Try clicking on this instead. I don't know if that was the same one or not. If that was the same place, then oops. Try clicking on this. Okay. We have a lot of rebels right now. I'm now realizing that with all of these different provinces I don't have a lot of control over most of them. Okay, so that's a no. That's a no. I could try clicking on this, and then maybe later I'll be able to export it as well. But yeah, my goal right now is just to get Malacca fully annexed, and then tomorrow we can work through the rest. Union disbanded. And now the population of Temasek isn't going to be shrinking constantly. Let's go. So we also can... Oh my god, we got all their money. Their money doesn't disappear. It gets just thrown into my bank account. Holy shit. So we can build coastal forts. We can build docks. Do we build a... Yes, we build a dock at the very least. Let's see. What kind of stuff haven't you built that you were supposed to build? A counting house. We need to build a counting house. Wait a second. Counting house. That gives me crown power. Click that button twice. I don't think any of our estates are going to want to click that button, actually. That seems like a button that I'm going to need to click on each time. So we'll see how much money I make at the end of this month, and then we will figure out what changes we need to make. And the answer is several. We're going to need to make several changes, because we have, in fact, started losing even more money. We have a bunch being spent on Diplo that we don't need spent on Diplo. So we can definitely reduce that. But we'll have to figure out how we're going to get things going the way that we want them with the situation as it exists right now. I need to figure out how to get some more taxation going, I think. I might just have to piss off some of the estates, honestly. Like, if I just leave the Kshatriya and the Brahmins at, like, a 40% equilibrium, I don't really know. We're gonna have to see how things go. But that's gonna be it for today. So thank you for watching. It's been an absolute pleasure. I feel much better at the end of stream than I did at the beginning of stream. And hopefully when I end stream, I don't just start immediately coughing up a lung. Later, folks.